Up, me hardy Joe.
Not a day goes by that I don't sacrifice sweat to the gods of Swole at the Temple of Iron. The sun don't shine before this Swole eclipse runs its course.
Hello. We're here.
Hello. Happy time
Hello.
zone, everybody. This is the wrong scene. I'm sorry. Hold on. Do not pay attention. Don't pay any attention to the person on screen. There we go. Pay attention to the people on screen. Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
It ain't a stuff scuff stream if it isn't a charity stream. Hey. Oh. And Lord Sharks wants a mod poll. Firstly, we're going to be refunding you those 1,000 points for the reroll, because this is going to be a debrief with some extra bells and whistles on. We're going to be doing XP. The copious of the large amount of XP that we got last session for the ending of the adventure.
It's basically a double debrief and
Indeed.
yeah. A special peek behind the scenes.
Yep. And showing how characters basically
put me in a tortilla with
level
some
up.
salsa and lime because my beef is shredded.
I'm very happy that you found the John Oliver blurbs. He's quite funny. He's quite good. Yes.
Yes. Agreed.
Also, you have to put a mod poll in, because I think you or Uni might have to put a mod poll in. You and Uni are the only mods that I have. Uni is in chat, but she's usually lurking. So.
Uni!
What are we doing a mod poll for, or what?
Uni!
Because Lord
My
Sharks
eyeballs
asked for
don't
one.
work.
Oh, gotcha.
You need to save my eyeballs.
Hmm.
Wait, let us use
us
sing the song of her people. What's a unicorn sound?
A horse.
What is it?
Get the fuck over
Charlie!
here! Oh my god, that's a llama, isn't it? Wait, no. Never mind. I don't know anymore.
That's just the word Carol.
Carl, that's how people get killed. Yes, exactly. Speaking of rerolls resetting, let me remove the ones that we had left from our latest.
Unicorn. He's so fluffy, I'm gonna die.
I am a unicorn! I'm a unicorn! I'm a unicorn!
Okay. Is that your intro as our host for today, GM Demon Boy?
My unicorn! Oh.
He's had his injections today, so you're going to have to forgive him for something. We'll figure out what at some point. Yes.
Yes.
Welcome in, everybody.
Wait, what? Hello.
Welcome in.
Beep boop.
So yeah, today's host of the Dark Heresy Debrief is Demon Boy. So yeah, start us off, sir.
Okay, well, hello. Welcome in, everyone. It's me, DB, the GM with the weirdest. We're here to do our double mega extreme big sexy debrief of ending of the adventure, edgiest edges of edgy darkness, because I think we had like 12 different edges in stream titles with Charlie, together with, of course, our brave, amazing, awesome, sexy band of heroes, starting with Bo Red, who's going to introduce himself.
Hello, I'm Bo Red, the shirtless feral zealot who wears a loincloth.
A very sexy loincloth.
And nothing else.
Then, of course, we have the Lex with the flex.
Oh yeah, that'd be me. That'd be me, Fenzu.
Yeah, surprise all of us, that word. Trust me.
Yeah. And then, of course, we have the medical mathno wizard, the clankiest of clankies.
Fuck.
Yes, exactly. Hey! Perfect. That's just perfect. Yeah, great. Yep, we have fuck. Lord Shax, of course.
My brain ain't working.
That's okay. That's why you're Adeptus Mechanicus servant, right?
Yes, not that because I want to steal cybernetics or anything.
No, it's because your brain isn't working. Of course, then we have our fiery mistress of Prometheum.
Hello, I'm Grayly Reid, and I play Graylin Voidborn, a psyker.
And then, of course, the biggest, the baddest, the noshiest.
Nosh, well, Nosh. Chardy want Nosh. Ogre and Chardy here to protect little uns, especially Sparky. Yeah, she's my favourite little un.
Ah, you're my favorite.
You protect me, I protect you. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So, again, our brave heroes, our adventurers, and our awesome, awesome team of silly sausages, which we're all very happy that they're here and that they're participating in this. So, we just finished Edge of Darkness, a first proper step into the more the more exploratory and detective-like adventures settings we can do with Dark Heresy. To do a very short, quick synopsis, our group, after leaving a planet where there was something weird happening in a mine, got sent to the underest part of the Underhive, Koskarla, the eastern part, where a weird corpse had been found with weird xenotech stuffed into it. Interrogator Sand showed them the corpse and basically told them, go find who did this, dead or alive. So off our brave heroes went into eastern Koskarla. You guys had a ton of different ways to go. There was an almshouse, a weird ale house. There were, of course, the living room of the houses where the people lived. A giant market with really nice food. Until, of course, you guys discovered rat burgers. Something
Rat
we weren't
burgers was
supposed to be
very
talking
good.
about.
Mm.
The cheese was amazing.
Not the cheese.
Aye.
The cheese. Yeah, that was
good
the running
gosh.
gag for this adventure. Of course, there was also a enforcer station for people like Dief Cavit. You guys went straight for the market, did some investigations of the house, heard some rumors about his best friend being holed up into one of the churches, investigated that, found the guy, and he just nearly shot his leg off. You did some interrogations, and then things started to become very clear that something weird was going on in the almshouse. So after a night in a very shady hostel, you guys went like, let's go to the almshouse.
Not shady, it
Reaching
was
the alms-
dark as shite. Sorry. Sparky
Shady,
says I
dark as
shouldn't
shite.
Sparky says I shouldn't be using bad words no more.
Yeah,
Don't know what
speaking
bad
of-
words are.
While in
Words have power.
Yeah, true. That's very true.
Aye, when
Especially
I
if
ask
you know
for
the
Nosh,
true
I
names
get
of a
it.
demon.
This is true.
My words is powerful because I have big lungs.
Their farts are even more powerful. Anyway, so
They don't
going to
talk.
the almshouse. The almshouse looked way too clean and nice and well kept for the Underhive. From the outside, everyone's just in a perfect conditions. But once the group went in, things clearly weren't what the outside really didn't show how deep the rot went inside. They did a lot of investigations. Some weird stuff happened. Charlie basically becoming untouchable after accidentally cleansing corruption from a tapestry in a imperial church in the almshouse. Clanky being so obsessed with stealing tech, he found a tech priest or a servitor corrupted with scrap code, and because he wasn't paying attention, the thing just basically attached itself to Clanky. What these things will do to them, only the Emperor or the Chaos Gods know, and I'm not telling. But after some more investigation, eventually you guys figured out that this was basically the main hideout for the bad guy called the Surgeon.
So Emperor did see us. Good.
Of course. The Emperor always looks at you even when you're on the toilet.
Oh,
He does, however,
must say
not
hello next time.
take the wheel when you're driving.
Can't drive. Not allowed to drive.
So,
Flip
the
tanks, no
last two
good, said
sessions...
Commissar.
Exactly. Always listen to your Commissar if Graylin isn't around, Charlie. So, the last two sessions basically were spent in an epic brawl and fight and a shootout with the surgeon, who had his operating theater in a part of her operating theater in a part of real, a pocket hole between real space and the warp, which you guys unfortunately never got to figure out how that worked, but it was interesting. It was clear that she did a ton of horrible, malfigurations with humans, but you guys.
He was very big bad.
Oh yes, but you guys managed to outgun her with a very well misthrow by Bo Red. Because at first he summoned a ton of enemies, body snatchers, mutated horrors, beyond your wildest imaginations. The party nearly went down several times, but thank the Grotness presence for saving your behinds. But even after, yes, even after taking out all the surgeon's henchmen, she was still clearly too much for the party, floating above their heads, firing off her plasma pistol, until Bo Red made an accidental oopsie that turned out to be the best oopsie ever, throwing a grenade that landed far behind her. However, in the middle of a shit ton of chemicals, which went boom, which went even more boom, and eventually, basically, half the operating theater was on fire. The surgeon landed face first on the ground, and then, the rest of the party landed face first in her face. You guys took her out, dragged her out before the entire almshouse started to collapse and implode behind you and explode.
May I interject for a little bit, GM? Because it wasn't the whole party that landed in her face. It was specifically Bloodface, who did big booms, tore her arm off, and she bled out. It was grand.
True.
No, dude.
Yeah.
Not this one. Today's just a big debrief. We don't need re-rolls or any of that today.
No, we're doing a very big, sexy debrief today. But yeah, that's true. I nearly forgot that Deep gave it perfectly well aimed shot, blew her arm off. It was such a good shot that she just died from septic shock. All in all, though, it was a hell of a fight. You guys gave it your all, and Bo Red's loincloth. So kudos for you guys. But in the end, even after facing something clearly outnumbering you, the Emperor blessed you with survival.
Just about.
I
Rayleigh
think that's
was battered.
Yeah, you all were.
I mean, I took an explosion directly to the fucking face.
Good job.
Yeah, and you still took her out. So that was a very.
I nearly died from friendly fire.
Adventure. Well, I don't think if. Yeah, I mean the explosion.
Fire not friendly. Fire bad.
So,
exactly.
I think that sums up Edge of Darkness quite well, I think.
Nice. Thank
Unless,
you,
of course, you guys think I missed something that you guys wanted to point out, like, oh, wait, no, I remember this part. That was fun.
Well, the epilogue, I think, also bears mentioning in that it was quite involved. It was I think you used it to showcase how in-depth debriefs are and how little the Inquisition really cares about us, which is normal, and because we are just low level. Hell, probably even if we're high level operatives, they wouldn't do anything less than what you described. So every one of us was heavily interrogated as if we were the bad guys, which is just the norm. In including psychically.
Innocence proves nothing.
And such, exactly, innocence proves nothing. Yeah, exactly. Somebody who claims innocence in my court is guilty of wasting my time. Some random judge somewhere, probably.
Yes.
So yeah, but yeah, no, that was because it took quite a while before Graylin finally got some first aid to get her missing wounds back. So that was definitely yeah.
Yeah,
The fun don't stop once the bad guy dead or in custody. Trust me. No, that's when the fun stops.
Yeah, no,
different kind of fun.
Well, I mean, the biggest currency the Imperium of Mankind has is its bodies. You guys are basically just another currency. Yeah. Humanity is the biggest currency the Imperium of Mankind has.
The biggest resource.
And so yeah, you guys were basically just small change.
Yeah, no, but I didn't want you to I didn't want to miss out on that because you did make a significant production and you made it a significant part of the epilogue of the session and of the adventure.
I just I really wanted to make sure that you guys knew how. Yeah, I mean it sounds bad, but how much they don't trust you, even though you did well.
Yeah, of course.
You did great, and then you get still treated like, I don't know. These guys look mighty suspicious.
I think the best and most popular example of that right now in whole of Warhammer 40k or Warhammer media is Space Marine 1 and 2, the video games.
Oh yeah.
The reason why the story is the way it is, it just shows nobody is beyond suspicion.
I'll give you one more. If I'm not mistaken, the Inquisition is going to get a new Ordo soon.
Okay.
The Ordos Astartes, because they don't trust Guilliman.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
That doesn't tell you anything. On the other hand, if people are familiar with how the heresy went, I mean, Horus was the most trusted of the sons of the Emperor.
Exactly.
And he, look what he did. So it's logical that they don't trust Primarchs anymore. And then, of course, after 10,000 years, one comes back and just starts reorganizing the Imperium. Excuse me.
Because he has the birthright of that, but it's still a case of like I think like best case scenario you can explain it as who watches the Watchmen. Worst case scenario, which is of course always a scenario in Warhammer 40k, they simply don't trust him, as nobody trusts anybody, really. So
and then suddenly the lion appears, so you can just now hear this is getting out of hand. Now there's two of them.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, there's 4 demon Primarchs running amok in the galaxy, but no.
Well, they know that those are bad. They don't need the Exposition for Inquisition for that.
That's what they have the Malleus for.
Mm-hmm.
Who are doing jack shit. And then, of course, there's the whole King in Yellow that is starting to spin up.
Oh, God. So yeah, plenty to do for a pair of starting and so far successful inquisitorial agents. We are riding lukewarm upon our successes, I believe. Right?
Yeah. I think so too. Anything to add from the other people here? Borg, Dief?
Nothing from me.
Graylin?
Well, that works.
Yeah.
I can't think of it.
Okay, well then, I think that's basically then where we are right now, because we're in the middle between two. We just finished our second proper adventure.
Yeah,
getting ready to go to the next one, but to do that, we still have a lot of stuff to do.
Yes. So now we get to how we feel under Stars and Wishes.
Yeah. So who wants to start about their feelings? Please do share.
What are feelings?
Exactly. Well, let's start with Clanky. So Clanky, any stars, wishes, anything about the last session or the entire adventure or the campaign so far?
It was more of the fact that all like the different mechanics that was discovered throughout it, like how, for example, the wall like the different destroyable terrains, that is one of my major stars. Like the fact I'll keep going back to this, that wall way back to try and get into the freezer.
Yeah, that was so good.
To the guy that we had to shoot with the melter bomb on him.
Oh yeah, that was funny as well.
Yeah, like the destroyable parts just from interactions. That is just my star from the entire thing. It's like, and also the full card, but that's a little bit just a side thing.
Yeah.
No, I just wish there's
But
just
yeah.
more stuff like that.
All right. Oh, that's very clear. And yeah, that's the good thing about just not being restrained to playing a video game. You can do whatever the hell you want in a TTRPG. So, who's next?
I'll hop in.
Yeah, don't be last. I need to go to the bathroom. Sorry.
I'm going to
Sure,
start.
leave us.
I'm going to start with my wish. Kind of was more of a hope and a prayer that we don't die next time, because we were agonizingly close to being wiped out this time. But I think on the flip side, that is also my star. This campaign adventure, Char will shout at me. This adventure, The Edge of Darkness, was a marked step up from our first adventure. It was challenging, and it made us think more about the way we approached situations. The first adventure we did was very much an introductory adventure.
Yeah.
You know,
It was very on
guided.
track.
It was
It was just
get in,
railroads.
kill things. Yeah. That was it.
I still consider the first adventure, the Shatters, I still consider it kind of felt like, if we would compare to a computer RPG, basically just the first hour tutorial thingy where you just learn how to press the buttons and stuff like that. It did really feel like it as well. But still, you guys had a lot of fun.
But yeah, the Edge of Darkness really had us thinking again. Kind of similar to what Shaq said. We had to think outside of the box and use things the way they aren't necessarily meant to be used, or the way that you wouldn't think they were meant to be used to progress. And also, Grot must save the day, right? And chat throwing in re-rolls and
extra
they
cards.
save the day. Extra cards, they save the day so much.
The re-rolls, all of that really helped for sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's my star. The adventure as a whole really made us think about the way we have to approach scenarios.
Yep.
Indeed, yay for chat.
Damn straight. I mean, we do this for our own enjoyment, but we also get infinite enjoyment out of doing this for chat. So
absolutely,
tell your friends,
and we love your interaction.
Yeah, exactly.
So it sounds like your star is basically the awesome people in chat. Sort of.
And the people that I play with.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Aye, Ogre and Best. And Little Ones too, I guess. No, you use Best Sparky. He said peoples. Use not a peoples, use Sparky.
Any wishes, board?
I said my wish right at the start.
Oh,
that we don't get torn to shreds and die in the next wipe out in the next adventure.
Looking back what you said, sorry, my brain is a bit all over the place.
It's all good.
What is important to know is that I think what came out really well as well is that the Warhammer 40k universe is a very, very deadly setting.
So unforgiving.
It's meant to not pull any punches at all, especially for starting characters. It can be a very deadly, gruesome area. And Char can confirm that even if you play Dark Heresy long enough, one bad shot could still kill your character in one go, right?
Oh yeah. My other character has a minimum of 4 fate points thanks to some questionable choices he made.
Yeah. So yeah, I do hope that also came across
it
well.
did.
And
It did.
I tried to not pull any punches, but I did try to keep it comfortably scary.
Yeah. See, here's the thing, right? Losing a character like death, while it is unfortunate, it's final. But having your characters be near death, that's where the drama comes in. So that's always a lot more
Exactly.
interesting.
I had
have
that a couple of times and it was awesome.
exactly, yeah. And I had even Charlie got significantly hurt for the very first time during these sessions. And that's what had me worried. Had he been blasted to bits in one go, it would have been, well, shit, I'm going to go make a new character now. Because it's just over.
Yeah.
But,
to be honest,
being stuck on that, being in a single digit of wounds with me, help.
but I have to say one thing, though. If I would have been able to just do it, I mean, technically speaking, I could, but that would have meant that I would have thrown so many kitchen sinks at you guys. I would have been going power hungry overboard.
Yeah.
I mean, I did had to. I mean, the surgeon, their plasma pistol was a big, scary danger to you guys, but
Definitely.
I think it was on par because, to be honest, you are a lot stronger and sturdier than most of the characters. So
exactly, yeah.
I
it
think
makes sense that she would
it
use
is
it
allowed.
only.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it does mean I am slightly more inclined to put a bit more force equalizers on the battlefield, but as long as I keep it leveled in such a way that it's doable.
This
Slightly
level
off
was
topic.
perfectly beautiful. Yeah. Sorry,
Slightly off topic, but on topic at the same time. Obviously, there was that point in that session, and I am going a little bit off topic now, in the last session, where everyone was on the floor. I used a half point to get back up, and I tried to... I failed. The rolls didn't fall in my favour, but I tried to goad and get the surgeons attention. Had that happened with what you just said, would you have directed? I suppose I shouldn't really ask this, and feel free not to answer it if you don't want to. But would you have directed the surgeon's anger at Bo Red?
Yes.
Awesome, because that's what I wanted, right?
Yeah. But and not because I want to kill Bo Red, but
because it would have made sense.
Yeah.
It would have made sense, and to use the trope, it's what the character would have done. Yeah. Though in this case, it would actually be logical that she would have done that, because if you would have properly pissed her off, like, I don't know. I mean, Deef tried to do it as well with the soup, trying to distract her.
It works.
Tried to anger her. I mean,
so,
kudos for that, by the way, to Fenzu for being ballsy enough to do that. I mean, imagine Deef did that, and she did actually get pissed by that, and she would have fired her plasma pistol at Deef. I have no idea if Deef would hit.
Yeah. Let's be honest, she missed a lot in the beginning, which was to our a lot.
Yeah. Well, let's put it. She had a really good pistol, but her stats were just around the same level as you guys. Because
fair enough. Yeah.
I would not. Otherwise, I would be saying, like, if we were using D&D terms, you guys were level 3, and I would put a level 10 BBG against you guys. Yeah, no. I made her level 4, maybe level 5.
Okay.
But it's
challenging, but not undefeatable.
Exactly.
And the ads made it also pretty tough. The ads were definitely a thing, because she was at some point she was like, we weren't worried about her. We were worrying about the ads a lot more.
All the others,
for good reason too. But we did handle them eventually. But we learned a lot. I think as players and as characters.
Yeah. Let's be honest. If it would have been just a surgeon, her pistol would have been scary, but you guys would have easily overcome.
Action economy would have beaten her down. Yeah.
But throwing in a ton of glass cannons made the
They didn't feel like that.
11. Well, some of them weren't, some of them were, but
Some of that glass was kind
unfortunately,
of reinforced, I must tell you.
Yeah, bulletproof.
yeah, well, let's put it this way: the enemies of the arch enemy are way stronger than the followers
True.
of the Imperium.
Mm.
But the Imperium has one thing against the arch enemy: there's more of you than them.
Technically, yeah. Well, there were more of them than us at this point. We just had to make it a little bit more fair. Yes.
Yeah, well, you guys did. Yeah, I mean, shield in the face. So, I take it that Bord, you're done with your stars. And
Oh,
wishes.
Yeah, sorry, we kind of went off
That's
track.
no,
there. Yeah, I
that's
was
okay.
well done.
That's what this is
We
for,
never
man.
go off track.
Let's-
Yeah.
What? Us not off
Yeah.
track? Nah.
Yeah. So let's throw the stars and wishes straight at Charlie, because he was talking with us as well. So
Fair
yeah,
enough.
let's just continue with you.
So my star was the whole of the map module, in that it was not purely combat. It wasn't as, to use a word, superficial as the Shattered Hope module was, which made sense for Shattered Hope, and also because much of the party is new to TTRPGs, and especially this one. So that was just a nice intro. Now we got like, hey, you're living in the world, you're doing things that are not just stomping around and smashing things. Of course, there is going to be smashing, but yeah, I liked that. I liked all of the interactions. We learned a lot about our characters. Like Bo Red, we have learned he's got a short fuse and a temper when it comes to the religion
He
of
is ginger.
the imperial cult.
Yeah.
To the point that he can become, violently zealous, which, he is. Clanky
I mean, he's
is
Felix,
very,
so
Clanky is very, very focused on his job, and also very, very capable and needed with what he does for us when we get hurt. And Graylin
I'd
has
like
been
to add.
developing.
Wait, can I add to that?
Yeah.
That Clanky clearly proved his obsession with technology
Oh, yeah.
goes against his better judgment.
Oh, yeah.
Which I do have to say, I like that, Shaq. So kudos for you.
I think
Yep.
we also found out that Deeth Cavid is a bit of a hoarding gremlin, and
He
just
doesn't
wants a bit of
mind.
anything that's left around.
Yeah, he doesn't mind. Well, I feel like Deeth Cavid very much focuses on weaponry specifically. He wants to
Yeah.
be very, very well equipped for any and all situations that a officer of the Lex gets into.
Like
So,
he's
yeah.
overcompensating for something.
Nah,
Yeah,
he's
guns,
fine.
you know,
Yeah.
Guns,
But
like,
you were
get.
but you were
Yeah.
saying something about Grayley as well, or Graylin. Sorry.
Yeah, no, Graylin definitely having her moments as well. And also learning what Graylin doesn't want. Because I remember you being like, what? Holding all the important stuff. What? The money. What? That's
Yeah.
late.
Yeah.
Of course, if you don't
I
want
also
that,
think
that's definitely very fair. That's the thing that your character, if your character finds yourself in that position and you don't want your character to be like that, that is also character development.
And I also feel like,
Yeah.
to a degree, after we found that out, we all individually had our own periods where we took the lead, right? People,
Yeah.
I think it was more balanced. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for Chardy, he is when it comes to non-combat, he is very much the comic relief, of course, for most
Yeah.
things, and that works just fine. I'm quite happy with all of that. Yeah.
And it's not a constantly forced comic relief. It's just sprinkled
course
into to the level that we're all like, you know what? Good, we had a Charlie moment. Let's continue. And then
Exactly.
there's cheese.
Yeah, it breaks up a bit of the tension sometimes, or
Yeah.
sometimes I can use it to a little bit force an action, like what I did when we went into the almshouse. We had that fight on the first floor right after we came in, and then Charlie was done, and he wanted Nosh. You had told me that there was Nosh smells in another part, so he was like, "We're going there now," and shenanigans happened then as well. So
True. Yeah, no, that was funny as well. But it did lead to, his nosh obsession did lead to something useful, even though it kind of didn't feel like it. The whole soup to heat yourself in the fridge, and then later, as defcavid
soup as a grenade.
Yeah, but also soup
with good
as
soup comes good
nosh
responsibility.
As a way to calm Charlie down.
Oh yeah.
Because we had the whole
exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
So
I'm gonna see how.
Angry.
Not really. I think that's pretty much it. The wishes is just for us to find our flow better. That unfortunately that just is gonna grow, and unfortunately there's a lot about the game that it shows its age and its design philosophy as being not terribly clearly designed, and it being very crunchy. Which you think you would wish that it was a little bit less, so that you can just go on and play instead of having to look through tons and tons of tables. But luckily we have the quick ref. Whoever made that, you are a living saint, sir. So, or madam, or it, whatever. So yeah,
eventually you'll get used to it.
Right? Yeah. So that it was all good fun. Yeah.
So, Graylin, would you like to take the baton from us?
Sure. Everybody hear me? Okay.
You are
clear. Okay. Good.
Clear as a bell.
I have a couple of stars. I think, and they go they piggyback off what some others have said as well. I think when Charlie lost, touched the thing, touched the tapestry and became an untouchable. That was a big moment. That was a big moment, as well. That
was high drama.
Basically, almost.
We played that.
Yeah. Basically, for me, that's a big standout moment. That's kind of how I'm choosing my stars at the point in time. For Graylin as well, nearly dying in the last session kind of made me like, oh, I need to work on a few things here. So I'm not such a liability, I guess, as well. So that was a big kind of aha kind of star moment for me. I think everyone's creativity in general as well. I'm just loving it. Between the two adventures. I think for my wish, I think an obvious wish is I want to be, I'm not sure if it's increasing my toughness or I'm going to need a little bit of help. So my wish is for a little bit of help to kind of make my character a little bit less of a liability if all else fails, basically. My concern, I suppose, is that that was not even a shot from an enemy, right? So it's like, what do I need to do in order to sort of help fireproof myself, sort of thing, so that no matter what's happening, I'm a little bit tougher, I guess. So.
Yeah, no, I get that, but unfortunately, it also ties in with what I said earlier. Is that Warhammer 40k is very grim, it's very dark, and you will not be missed. Setting.
Oh no, I totally get that, and I'm totally prepared to die. But if I can prevent myself from dying a little bit more easily, I believe that was a clanky.
No, that was me.
That was a Charlie.
Using, I think, the same voice as Clanky. Yeah. Help needed.
Yeah.
Counter powers
activated. Exactly.
Oh no, it's an Ogren servitor. Run!
Beep boop beep boop.
Those are my stars and wish you.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Yeah, you have triggered and activated the Clanky.
Hello.
Shax, would you like to take the baton from Graylin?
Went first.
Yeah, he went first. We've only got Defcavid left over right now.
But he's next to Graylin, so he can hand it over to Defcavid.
Okay.
All right, here you go.
Best for last.
Yeah.
Yes.
How's your head?
Well,
by the
Something
way?
like that.
I would
What?
say that all in as a Starner wish would just be the freedom of being able to use the environment and certain elements to progress the story. Because obviously we blew a hole in a freezer as well as cooked food, so we used the cooked food to keep ourselves warm. We also blew a man up to take out a door and a hole in the floor as well, but we used the hole in the floor to escape.
Yeah, that was actually perfect. I mean, you guys probably did not expect that that hole to actually help you to get out.
I don't know. Every hole's a goal.
Oh God.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
Who's been teaching the Open these terms?
My
Mm.
money's on Grayley. Grayley.
What's that?
I will send you to Jesus.
Who's Jesus? Only no emperor.
Who's
The Emperor's left. The Emperor's left
Jesus.
testicle.
Like
What's
nuts.
Jesus?
Yes, I do. Jesus.
I'm doing okay, Ford. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Thanks for the follow, Hawk Flight.
Sit yourself down
Anyway.
forward, and we'll and learn about
Grab
the
a
grim
snack and a
dark that is
drink.
Dark Heresy.
Yes, yes. We're in the middle of a debrief.
I think Deef Cave has some soup if you would like some.
Yeah.
And
Hope you got a strong
maybe
stomach.
some cheese. We have a cheese platter.
No, cheese mine.
No cheese,
My
please. No
cheese.
cheese. You get my cheese, Charlie. You may have mine.
Thank
I think I made you guys lactose intolerant thanks to that.
Not me. I likes the toes.
You're not lactose intolerant.
Um,
You like
okay.
people with no
Lactose,
toes.
but don't tish, oh my lord, DB.
Yes.
I saw what you did there. I saw what you did
Thank
there.
you. Thank you.
I am the mage. I'm the psyker, Hawk. Yes. Welcome in.
But we're talking over Fenzu. So
Sorry.
anything else?
I did pretty much cover it. It's just obviously we're using what we have to further the story by really going outside of the norm. Because a lot of these are like tabletops, from what I've seen, they're almost linear, but we're playing about with it and making our own shit. You know, instead of walking down the stairs, we blow a hole in the floor and drop down. And that's essentially what we did. So
I just like it when players like, okay, this is the stuff I set down. Let's see if you guys get creative. And there's nothing more fun than people going like, ooh, I have an idea. Let's do this. And I get to go like in my head, well, I didn't expect them to do that. Fuck. Cool.
Do you know what? If I might just interject there, that in its entirety is telling of how much of a quality GM DB is, Demon Boy is, because some DMs would, if you're not following their story, or if you're trying to think outside the box, it would be railroad you straight back into the story, right? But DB will allow, and on the spot will think up a solution that will have a positive, like a double-edged sword solution, which is awesome.
Yes, and no but,
well played,
right?
DB. Yeah.
But to be fair, I have because I have all I have a proper 30+ years of TTRPG experience, which most of it is, of course, being the forever GM in my back pocket. It does help. Plus, I have the best training for that as well. I wanted a D&D campaign. I made some notes of what I wanted to do in the campaign, like one single page of a few notes. And I basically used the entire party to do the rest of the campaign. They were just talking on the table. Oh, it would be cool if stuff like that happened and blah, blah, blah. And I just was taking notes and shoving everything they could dream of into that campaign. And I think it took it was a campaign of 9 months, and my entire preparation was like 12, maybe 14 lines of things that should happen, and the rest was just improvised to the point where I nearly felt guilty. But we we had so much weird stuff happening in a good way that it was just awesome. That one D&D campaign years ago basically taught me the best lesson you can have with any RPG. Fuck it, wing it, let's see what happens. Rules are guidelines, and
There to
if
be
we're having fun, and if people are having fun, fuck it. I'm just here to make sure that it stays within reasonability, but the rest, I don't care. We're having fun, right?
It's a
It is a
very
game to have fun. Yeah.
Yeah. On the other hand, I do also have
Listen.
one special rule as well that usually doesn't get mentioned, but if you want to get overpowered, sure, but that means your opponent, whatever you're going to face, will get equally overpowered.
And that's the key. It's the balance. You don't want things to be too easy. And as a GM, if you were to let us get overpowered and steamroll everything, it wouldn't be fun for us. I think I speak for everyone in the group saying
Well,
that. I don't mind saying that either.
Let's put it this way. If, for example, Bo Red, you basically get to run around shirtless because you have a special force field around you that has the ability, every time you get shot, 65% of the time, the shots just literally dissipate, and you have a power sword. Dief Cavett gets his heavy bolter and stuff like that. Clanky gets his melta gun. Fill in the blanks. Okay, cool. Sure, no problem. Here's a Chaos Space Marine, and a Chaos Terminator, and a Chaos Wizard in power armor. So it's basically you guys said the how well balanced it is. That's basically, you guys want to play power play, I'm okay. I'll just make sure that whatever you want to power play, you get to kill big expensive stuff. Oh, you guys want to walk around your own Warlord Titan? Sure, cool. There's several ships around space, and they're firing their Nova cannons on your Titan. What? That would be a extreme example, because
Yeah. We
I will not
kinda
allow
lost
you
the
guys
plot
to-
of Dark Heresy at that point. Yeah.
then we're going to play the Horus Heresy TTRPG.
Fair
I
enough.
think
Thank you.
that is
That would actually be
stars.
kinda good for Clanky, yeah.
We over to this
I
next
think we
section.
did the stars, and
Are we
Yeah,
going to fit in
yeah.
the? Is this the section we're going to do the character building, the rules, law questions?
That was the idea.
Let's get into some character building then, because I'm leveling up. I'm intrigued to see how people have leveled up, and as with Grayley, I'm going to need some help because I've not done any.
That is totally fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, if I'm not mistaken, Shax asked to be the first.
Yes, I did.
Shax, first of his name, Clanky, Exeter Do Omega 5. You have the
Okay,
floor.
DB,
before we do anything...
If I could just ask a question, DB, just to ask something of you, could you give? I know Char's got access to everyone's. Could you give Grayley access to everyone's player sheet so that Grayley can show?
I was about
their
to
chats
say
of-
that I'm going to let Grady also access.
Thank you.
Shax's
Sorry for
roster.
jumping in before you would.
No.
Thanks for the
Benefit.
Okay,
reminder.
because then,
both can get on.
all right. So you want me to be that might be a little bit too much. I appreciate that, but I kind of wanted it low input for me. So does that mean I have to
okay.
pull people's things up?
Only open
Or-
there.
You
For
can
people to
look
watch?
at them as well.
Okay, so I can just have them up. Who's going first?
That would be Exeter
Shax.
Do. Yep. Shax is
Exeter
going
Do.
first.
Does that close mine out by any chance?
No, it shouldn't.
Hopefully not. Okay,
Should
good. It
open at
does
top
not.
if
Good,
you want.
because I did have it.
The only problem that I have with it right now is that it is being a pain whenever I adjust its position alone and nothing else.
Yeah.
Give me a moment here. I'm trying.
You probably have to reload Roll20.
Seems to be
Yeah,
okay,
let
but
me-
I
let
just
me go
have
do
to
that.
move it to the certain places that he's
Mhm.
talking about, I guess. So
Yeah.
Yep.
It's all within one section.
Well, I'm just going to open the character sheet and whatever you do in it, whatever the owner of the character is going to do in it is going to also copy to me. So should be
Yeah,
fine.
we'll move it for you. So you shouldn't need
Exactly.
to move anything once you've opened it, Granny.
It's
Yeah,
my beta.
exactly. You just open it, and then
Hold on. 'Cause it
So we are
deloaded
now
for me
looking
for-
upon the character sheet of Exeter Doe Omega 5 Deca Rote -66.75 / Mark 98. Took a while to get him right.
Gesundheit.
Hence why there's 98 marks in total. Yes.
Yes. So, I
Yes.
decided to do some more Medicaid stuff.
Of course.
So I've now.
Just in case people in chat don't know, Shax already planned out what he wanted to do with his experience. So he came over prepared.
Yeah,
where we get to shoot him down.
yeah. Don't you dare. Not yet.
I don't know, man.
So,
Mm.
Medicaid is now fully done. It's a veteran. That was the first thing that needs to get done and out of the way. So I am fully Medicaid out.
Ooh.
The next thing I did was spend 200 XP points on the first bit into tech use. So I'm now on trained.
Wait, you didn't have tech use yet?
No, I had tech use as known. I didn't have it at trained.
So just a 0. Now he has it as +10.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, that's good because you're definitely going to need that.
Yeah, and then my next thing was because I was reading through all the talents and I saw Superior Surgeon, and I thought, well, I am playing a surgeon. This is going to be vital. So now with Superior Surgeon, I now suffer no negatives on heavily damaged, and I only suffer a -10 for, I believe. Let me get the actual
Critical damage.
Yeah,
critical damage. Yeah,
in total.
So it makes it
So
easier for you to heal us up.
Yeah. For people in chat, so the Acolyte's advanced medical training enables him to knit flesh with deft mastery, essential for treating combat casualties. His exceptional education in use of the nartaticum, metslate, and supplemental drugs give his patients an enormous advantage. That's basically sort of a fluff text. So yeah, +20 on all Medicaid tests, providing first aid, ignore penalties for heavily damaged patients, and only suffers -10 for those critical. So yeah, that makes you a really good combat surgeon.
Yeah.
And then these next two are just preparations. They're not to be used yet. They're just for later down the line. So I took weapon training in both power and melter. One because power has under its list the Omnisire axe.
Yeah.
Which is the only thing I think Clanky would actually take in weapons wise.
I don't see the Melta on your list, by the way, or am I?
No, it is there. It's
Oh
in the
no, wait,
middle,
never.
at
No,
the
I
bottom.
yeah. Don't forget. For those people that don't know, I had eyeball injections today, so my sight is a bit wishy-washy at the moment. But it is returning slowly, so that's good.
Why am I on wearing gear now?
I don't know.
Hold on.
I moved it to gear. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it happens on
No, I
everybody's.
can see it. I can
if you
see it.
click on it,
Right, got
It
it.
happens for
Got
everybody
it.
who
moves
has
for
it open.
everyone.
Does everyone see it? I just wasn't sure that everyone sees when he clicks over. Okay.
They do, yeah.
Yep.
But
So-
there's the Melta. I didn't see the Melta. It was weapon training. I see it now.
Yeah.
Right, got it.
Weapon training melter. So
Gotcha.
that's just for very later down the line. I'm not planning on going for a melter gun
Preparation is preparation.
yet. Yeah. And then because I had some points left over, I thought, okay, what was the other skill Neptune Mechanicus get? Technical knock. I thought, okay, I'll go read into that. Read it, and I thought, yeah, I'm going to need to take that. Because especially with Graylin's chance to EMP, I thought, so it'll change the unjam skill to a half action instead of a full.
Ah.
Useful.
So, and then finally, after everything, I took Precision Killer. I need to specify that is in ballistics. Because I needed... I thought, okay, Cold Shot is probably my best shout for anything. Especially with the hand cannon. And just with it being me not being able to suffer a -20 on ballistics with Precision Killer, I thought that would be more beneficial than anything. And that's everything.
Okay, well, that basically, yeah, it sounds really logical, calculated, like a tech priest should.
Yeah, and I forgot to mention, any Medicaid chest that doesn't have any modifiers, negative modifiers on it, is an instant 100 target.
Oh,
Now.
right. Yeah.
That's why I was rolling the dice so often, because I was checking the numbers out.
Let's see. Because you have your Medicaid at max now. So yeah, that's a plus 30. And then you have the other one that's plus 20, so that's plus 50. And since it's on your intelligence, it's 100. So yeah, only on a 96 and higher will you fail.
As long as there's no modifiers for whatever else. I mean, critical damage would still give him the -10, so... But yeah, 90% chance to make it on a roll of 100. Yeah.
I like those odds. I mean, that's even the odds you get when you go to a casino.
No, you get to reverse.
There. Clanky is done.
Okay. Well, that was quite easy. Does anyone in class have any questions?
No, not really.
Board?
Nope, not from me.
Grillen?
No, we don't. Do we really need to go there? I mean,
I just wanted to make the joke.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't much have a question as a comment in that Precision Killer is not what I would have gone for with if I was playing Clanky, but at the same time I'm not. So yeah, I think I would have focused more on defensive things, but I do understand the desire to want, I mean, you're a surgeon, so you need to cut precise, so you also need to kill precise. You heal precise, you...
It does make sense, because, like, what with the whole, like, with Jack the Ripper.
Yeah. The next load of XP is going to be based into defense and stuff. It was just this whole thing was just to get the necessary requirements to get Medicaid finally done. I thought, I could take mastery, and then I read into it, and I thought, yeah, that is not something I like, because it was.
It all makes sense.
It was like if it's a no modifiers, like I think it was a +0, I can spend a fate point, and it was whatever my.
Oh yeah. Nah.
I was like, yeah, I don't need that when I've got the Shuriken ability, especially if I'm using.
Okay, well, sorry.
No, I was done.
Okay. I think Charlie will probably also know pretty well what he wants to do. So let's have a look at or.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no. Yeah. I'm like Clanky. I've got mine is done already. So
exactly. I figured as much. So great examples of quickly explaining how, what, where, etc.
Yeah. So I went with a.
Oh wait.
Okay,
Grady, can you see his character? Oh no,
pulling it up now. No, I can't.
Should be able to now.
Maybe it's loading up
right now. Yeah.
Yeah, you might need to refresh it. Refresh the screen for a second.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
Screen again.
All right.
Yes. So. I've got 550 XP left over, and there's nothing you can buy with that, no matter how many aptitudes you have. So the first thing that I did was the most expensive thing that I did as well, and that's Soulless Aura. It is one of the talents that is only accessible to the Untouchables. And it's the only thing that I have access to because my willpower is the way it is, which for an Ogre is still fairly high because I have got 1 advance in it to bring it up to 30. But yeah, for anything else, I need I need two more advances, I think, to get it up to 40. So that's going to be lots of XP.
Okay, so
and the Soulless
you went
Aura.
with...
Yeah, Soulless Aura gives me... So mechanically, it's that enemies within my willpower bonus range, so 3 meters.
Very important. Only enemies.
Only enemies, yeah. It actually states that specifically. Only enemies. So if I stand... Let's say the perfect situation for this would be if anybody of the party is in contact, is in conversation at regular conversational range, face-to-face, IRL, and I'm standing there, and they are an enemy of ours, that enemy would get a -10, which equates to -2 on a d20, to deceive and charm checks.
Okay.
They are so unnerved by me standing there that they are less capable at lying and persuading, basically.
To be honest, roleplay-wise, this fits so well, because you...
Right?
For a lot of people,
I'm a gigantic Ogrin.
Yeah. Seeing an Ogrin already would basically, in my opinion, have something like this. And yeah, just with your... this fits in really well with how an Ogrin would come over. Even if you're just being the friendly lug you are.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? So the especially against like very highfalutin sort of characters, like let's say a Magos. Lots of the tech adepts, they are very dismissive of anybody who is not another part of the cult Mechanicus, or any of the nobles, like any noble. They would dismiss an Ogrin like literally a piece of furniture. In this case, they can't. They simply cannot, because it makes them feel... Something makes them feel... So,
well, it might make them treat you with even more disdain, which would annoy the fuck out of the rest of the party. Ergo, they would lose their advantage on being hoity-toity, high-and-mighty.
Yeah, for instance. Yeah, exactly.
Whichever way you throw it, this works really well roleplay-wise.
Yep. And because I am an untouchable Ogrin, which is pretty much as rare as a Psyker Ogrin, of which there's only 1 in the lore so far, I desperately... I am the antithesis. I hate that word in English. Antithesis, yes. But yeah, so because I'm an untouchable, I needed to do something with it, and thanks to the gigantic amount, really, or at least a large amount of XP that we got, I could put those 600 XP in there for it, which still left me with 1400 that I feel I spent quite well, because I maxed out parry, because I saw how necessary it was going to be able to parry things for my friends with Bodyguard.
And again, lore-wise, it makes perfect sense, because the last fight you were fighting in melee a lot, and
exactly. The only
sometimes getting skills doesn't have to be something that's good for your character. Sometimes, like, you know what? After what we just went through, this fits my character.
This fits my character very much so. Dodge as well, because he is not that great at it, but he very much noticed how it can be useful, just for his own survivability in that case. And I think that's pretty much the biggest thing.
Willpower.
That was before. Well. Simple willpower was before, after we did the shatters. And I added the perception because I still had 150 left, and I noticed that an Ogrin of my background and role and whatnot has the aptitudes for perception, both of them. So it's cheapest for me.
Very perceptive of you.
Yeah, right? So my Ogrin is also very perceptive.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I had 150 left after I had upped my strength and toughness with another 5. So those are now, and that means that both my strength and my toughness have gained an additional bonus. So yeah, I do +8 on melee attacks, and my soak has gone up by 1 as well. So
You know what I do also like? Nearly all your all your stats are neat, divisible by 5.
Almost, yeah, I know.
Except for your influence.
Yeah, because that's all you do. I still love my intelligence of 10. Smart Ogren.
For some odd reason, now suddenly, a really funny another side note anecdote thingy, roleplay wise, springs to mind. Shadowrun. I remember that there was a. Of course, you can play an ogre there, and they're also not known to be the most smartest.
Well, I think you mean trolls.
Troll, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Trolls are the largest one, yeah.
There was a additional rulebook that gave sub types to the.
Right.
Yeah,
to the goblinoid races, right?
Yeah, so if you were a troll, you could play an ogre or an oni or something else.
Juggernaut?
But yeah, basically.
Yeah,
or
possibly.
a dragon?
No, dragons are basically a no-go for a player character. They are NPCs because, they're basically all the mythical dragons from lore are real things apparently in Shadowrun. Anyway, why do I get to this? Because you upped your perception now, and for some other reason it triggered an image I once saw of a troll in a very big trench coat and a single eyepiece, a pipe, and a bowler hat, kind of looking like Sherlock Holmes. And he was indeed a detective.
Of course, yes. Detective Chardy. Yes.
Yeah, it just, for some odd reason, this just sprang to mind like, yep. You standing there like, staring at, Graydon, someone ate my nosh. How do you know that, Charlie? There's a bite missing. And you're just pointing at it, looking all smug like, I saw that.
Yep.
I don't know why, but that just,
very much.
Yeah.
The Dragonborn, yes, I'm well aware of them. One of my favorite races. Even though they are made by Bahamut at first. Oh well. So that's pretty much the so I upped my strength and toughness to be more tanky, because after that plasma bolt he definitely needed to be. Perception I could do a little bit more with, so I can spot the snivelies that I need to stomp.
Maybe you could probably translate that.
You cut out there. Sorry.
You saw that during, especially in the alms. Perception is also very deductible with the fact that during the investigation and in the almshouse, everyone around you was paying attention to detail, and it would just trigger that charge like, oh, so that's how they do that. And you were training to get yourself a bit more noticing stuff. You might not be the smartest. Might not be the smartest, but being smart and being perceptive are two different things.
Exactly, yeah. Well, I don't know if you noticed, but I've been playing Chardy to copy Bo Red whenever he's doing something that he doesn't know. And he's literally just doing the, monkey see, monkey do. In this case, Ogren see, Ogren do. And Bo Red is the closest thing to a tiny, but almost as tough and definitely smarter Ogren. So, yeah.
He's just a stunted Ogren.
Yeah, exactly. He's Ogren that didn't eat enough nosh when he was on the teat.
Exactly.
Poor Mumsy couldn't give him enough nosh, so he's small Ogren. Smogren, yes. Ogren.
Great.
Ogren, yes, exactly. So next time I'm hoping to go for something like Step Aside, so that I can have a second defensive action in a turn, or reaction, I mean. So that I can, basically block two things in a turn, be it both for my allies or one for me, one for an ally. You know, Just more defensive
Okay.
options, be a better tank. Maybe get my willpower up so that I can have more access to the untouchable things. But I think I've mentioned in a earlier debrief that one of my wishes would be, if it's possible, to have that sort of come narratively. Like, yeah, in
We can
whatever way.
always like
Yeah.
with how Clanky can basically enhance himself by gaining corruption.
Yeah, sort of thing. Yeah, either
Yeah.
that or
I mean, the fool goes both ways.
yeah.
I mean,
The fool only plays for himself.
The fool is probably something in Slanish's court.
Oh, definitely. Wouldn't it also possibly be Zinch?
I was thinking it was not the Zinch thing.
Both Tsinch and Slaanesh would have stuff like that, because Slaanesh, of course, has the mask.
Okay.
Which is one of because that's a Slaaneshi herald or / demon.
Okay.
It was basically his court jester, if I remember correctly, or their court jester, until they disappointed Slaanesh.
Oof.
And if I'm not, something I need to check again, because there wasn't a lot of info on the mask, but one of the things that the mask carries along with her is a stick that has the happy and the sad theater masks.
Yeah, the mat. Oh, those. Yeah.
She has those with her at all times to hide her face, to show emotions. There was something. It was part of a curse or something. The mask got from Slaanesh after disappointing Slaanesh. So it's one of those weird things, but Tsinch could work as well, because Tsinch's blessings go in really weird ways.
Yeah, he is the Lord of Change after all, so yeah.
Yeah. The most funny thing that Tsinch once did was in the old world, one of his champions disappointed Tsinch so much by being too focused on combat, he blessed his champion with the touch of life.
Oh gosh. So he couldn't kill anymore.
Oh no! Every time he hit his enemy, he would heal their wounds. Every step the character took, flowers and beauty would blossom. And at first, it was the worst curse ever, until the champion basically figured out that, wait a minute, life is energy. So if I keep hitting people to give them enough energy, they'll explode.
Oh yeah, yep.
So mechanic-wise, basically every time that character hit one of your models, they would gain a wound until they doubled their wound total, and then the thing they were hitting would go boom. And the more wounds it would get until it doubled, the bigger the explosion would be. So yeah, just hitting line characters, like just regular infantry, wouldn't do much. But if you would manage to kill a character, oh, your character has 6 wounds. Oh, cool, I totaled it to 12. And that would be a huge explosion.
Ooh, lovely.
Of course, that character couldn't die, because every time it hit someone, it would also heal itself. However, if it would heal itself too much, it would also go boom and then resurrect again.
I love to blow
It's
stuff
a really
up. Right? Yeah.
It's a really weird curse, but it just shows how
flexible curses can be. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. And so we'll maybe off screen we can have a thinking with the group. Okay, so who wants to be next?
Do you mind if I go next? I know I'm going to need some help.
If you, that's okay.
I've been doing some reading whilst you guys have been talking, so I haven't really been paying too much attention. But
let me pull up Mr. Red.
I do need your opinion. I realise I may have cooked myself a little bit when spending my lax.
I unfortunately have to go to the bathroom again, so I'll be right back. My apologies.
Okie dokie. That's okay.
So I realised.
Wait.
Hawk Flight Sabe.
Charlie's not behind his mic. We can take over his channel now.
Yay!
Spam Bulbas in chat. Spam Bulbas in chat. Quick! When Charlie gets back, it'll be filled with Bulba.
How's that
Sorry
a bad
for
thing,
your
though?
chat, Grady. Damn it, he's listening in on us.
Of course I am. You know, wireless headset and all that. Jeepers.
I know. That's why I'm being
But
an
yes,
idiot.
continue with the bull boss.
But now you've made him unmute while he's peeing. I don't want to listen to him peeing.
No, you're not. No, I'm not. How the hell am I?
German, spam your ball bag.
Oh,
Talking of
just that
ball
fast.
bags, this is a ball bag.
Ugh.
No, that's a butt.
That definitely looks like testicles. Firstly, you'll get it. Don't you think that looks like testicles, Firstly?
Oh, what the fuck?
Hey, Double O Fascio. Thank you for your lurk. Hello.
No,
Especially
that's
the tail
clearly
in
a spiky
between.
butt. See?
Okay, anyway, I'm going to
Yeah,
reel us in
sorry.
and back to...
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I have just done some... And this is my own fault, DB, so if
Lunch
you
was
want to
good.
penalise
Great,
me...
Jess. Can I
then
get
that
a
is
shout
absolutely
for
fine.
Double O
Okay,
Fascio?
I'll get out the nipple clamps, but go on.
So, I have the background warrior, which gives me
Yes.
proficiency in both weapon skill and defense. Right?
Yes.
I
Yes.
purchased weapon skill simple
It's in desert.
Yeah.
for 250 XP because I thought I hadn't read properly. They only had one aptitude. I
Yeah.
have two aptitudes.
Then you pay too much XP for it.
So what I'm saying is,
Yeah.
can I redeem that XP back, or do you want to
Yes,
me
of
to leave it
course.
as is?
No. That would be unusually cruel punishment for misunderstanding something So no, the penalizing you for that would be one of the worst things a DM can do. So
Okay.
I really don't mind.
I am also going to sense check as well. Then the other bits that I've purchased, if that's okay. If you don't mind, just sense checking that for me.
No.
I'm
What does
gonna
that mean,
look-
sense check? Oh,
Just
making sense. I
review,
got
yeah.
I got
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because what does Imperial? Because I get toughness from warrior, Imperial
Yeah.
Guard, which is the background. So warrior is the role.
Yeah.
Imperial Guard is the background. I'm just trying to see whether that wouldn't have given me. What was I looking at?
wait,
I'm
are you
trying to
saying
find-
that you
Oh.
have two sources that give you the same aptitude?
No.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, so I bought it based on having one aptitude, whereas in fact, I have two because I get
Yeah,
I
you've
get
got
both
toughness
weapon
and
skill and
defense.
defense. Oh, so I do have toughness and defense already.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here on your
Feral
character sheet.
World gives you toughness.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it also gives you plus. There's a characteristic modifier, the +5 toughness, but also the aptitude of toughness. That's from being a feral worlder.
And warrior gives me defense.
Then background
Right? Or is it
of
Imperial
warrior, right?
Guard? Does
Oh, yeah.
Imperial Guard give
Background
me
is
defense?
Imperial Guard that gives you fieldcraft or leadership.
Yeah.
And then you had the role of
Warrior.
warrior. Let me just. Ballistic skill, defense, offense, strength, and weapon skill. So no
Okay.
double toughness.
No, but I would have had toughness and defense. That's two aptitudes for toughness, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that should only be. I should have only spent 100 on that. Okay.
Yeah. So you get a few more XP back.
Yeah.
How horrible.
wait.
Have I got that right?
Yeah.
Not. Can we just check that? So yes, because I have two aptitudes for both weapon skill and toughness. So I have weapon skill and defense and toughness and defense. I actually spent 500 XP where I should have spent 200 XP. So that leaves me with a rather large chunk of 2,800 XP to spend.
Oh no! How horrible! Oh,
I
you
know,
poor
right?
man. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm so sorry for you.
I do need to lean into making Bow Red. So Bow Red is the epitome of a. Sorry, DB Char. What were you saying?
Yeah, you also overspent on Iron Jaw. I just noticed.
Oh God, what should I endure have been?
200.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yeah, because it's
Oh
tough.
no! You get more XP.
Okay.
Exactly.
Oh,
I'm just going through
No.
everything. So Blade Master, you did all right. So I'm just checking swift attack.
I think that
Just
is right
so
as well.
everyone in chat knows, I asked Charlie to be my cabbage today, just in case.
Yeah,
So
the
my
cabbage
understanding-
is somebody who is like an additional brain for the dungeon master. So, and
So
yeah,
He
no,
gives
Swift
me,
is
Swift is
he gives
fine.
me an even
okay.
additional brain cell. So now
Mhm.
I'm fully operating on 2 brain cells, and the one I share with Bo Red.
So if I'm understanding this right, I have 2,900 XP left to spend.
Yeah.
Yes.
I want to lean into making Bo Red more tougher, but also more deadly with his father's fang, right? So
Yeah.
I could max out toughness and weapon skill and still have 400 XP left to spend.
Okay.
I don't know whether that's the right thing to do, and this is what I'm.
It's not a
No,
terrible
that's
thing
okay.
to do. It's
Chat.
not a bad thing to do either, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It does.
Okay, so
put-
let's first
Hmm.
check if your calculation is correct. So let's just go basically with toughness. That would for that you need aptitude toughness and aptitude defense. So
Yeah.
you have 2 of those.
Yeah.
So the first upgrade would be 100 XP. The second one would be 250. Then 500,
Oh my gosh, another raise.
750,
Thank you, Carmino.
and then 1250. So in total, that would be 2,000, 25, 27. That would be 2,850 to get.
Oh, so you have to
5,
buy
10,
each rank.
Yeah,
Yeah, you have to buy each rank separately. Yeah.
5,
Okay,
10,
fine,
15, 20. So then you would get 25 XP, but then you would have 50 XP left. But yeah, your toughness would increase to with 25 in one go.
Well, 20 in
which-
total, yeah. So, which is nice.
Oh, there's 5 ranks, right?
Yeah, but he already got
1,
the
2,
first
3,
one.
4. Okay, yeah. So yeah, then you
so
would
it would
add
be a
another
net
20.
gain of 20. So you would
Yeah.
have toughness, bare toughness equal to Chardy's. You're just missing the 2 unnatural toughness that he has.
Yeah.
But still.
However, personally, I would say it sounds fun.
Mm,
Can't recommend it personally because it is dumping everything in one thing.
Yeah, of course.
And then
Yeah.
it turns out later, like, oh, wait, I need some skills and other training. So,
yeah.
and also, to be fair, you guys do have Charlie for the defense.
Yeah.
So
I do need to make Bo Red more.
There are
Like,
other
I need
ways
to
to
make- okay.
get defense. You could also focus a bit more on the skills.
Yeah,
So,
those are usually
like,
cheaper.
Yeah.
I do want to. I do
gaining,
want to go into weapon skill though. I think because the blade is the only thing that Bo Red
True.
uses, right? So
That's not terrible at all either. Yeah.
No, exactly. Let's see. Your weapon skill now is 45, which
Yeah.
is already pretty good. So yeah, it wouldn't be bad to just raise it 1 level.
okay,
So
so
to
spend
get,
250, an additional 250 on that, so up to 350 for.
Yeah,
plus
and that would be plus 10.
Could I possibly make a suggestion? This is just
Of course.
me, because there's a talent called True Grit. The
Yes.
acolyte is able to shrug off wounds that would fell lesser men. This is one that I
Exactly.
think everyone, at least most people, should take. Whenever he suffers critical damage, reduce the target by his toughness bonus, or reduce the amount by this toughness bonus to a minimum of 1 damage.
Yeah,
What
That
page
sounds
was that
very-
on? Sorry.
It's on 132, but check 133. Because it's at the very bottom of it.
True Grit, tier
Yes.
Yeah.
3, toughness of 40, which I have, aptitudes, toughness, and defense. So that should be a relatively cheap purchase for me then. Nice.
well, that depends. Let's
Well,
see.
it's a tier 3 still. So
It is
you know.
a tier 3. So a tier 3 with 2 aptitude would be 400 XP, which is peanuts for what it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, very cheap.
Yeah.
Do the team feel that would be useful for me? I think
Yes.
it sounds like a great
I
one.
per-
So
It sounds
Considering-
like something that
You have had
Yeah.
critical damage before, and
Oh,
this
yeah.
way it would be reduced by 4, I think, is your... Yeah. So having it reduced by 4
Basically,
is nothing to sneeze at.
no, and it would basically say this is why you're shirtless. Your scars are your natural armor.
Mm-hmm.
okay, so let's take that.
Seeing
that
as how much
will
you've been
go
hit
under-
already, it kind of this actually feels narratively feels like a thing that would fit your character very well. So good
Yeah.
suggestion there,
Yeah.
Shax.
okay. So let's take that then.
Yeah.
Do I put that under talents or traits or anything, or do I just leave it?
That will be a talent.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, DB, I just also on this same page, right above True Grit, is what you made
Thunder
me
charge.
do. Yeah, Thunder Charge.
Yeah.
There's actually a talent for that thing. That move I did.
Well, then we know what you could invest in next level.
Definitely,
Or next
yeah.
XP.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I
so
have strength
yeah,
50. Yeah.
What?
Again, this this always proves that sometimes playing the game and allowing your players to have fun, you accidentally give them access to talents they don't have yet.
Yeah. Sort of.
How would I go about requisitioning an additional sword? Because I'm also looking at 2 weapon master, and maybe putting having a sword in each hand on Bow Red.
Yeah, that you can always requisition one. But before we do that, let us first go back to skills.
Yes.
Because to be honest, you would also like to have some skills, seeing as how you, like you said, you want to be a marvelous fighter. And the best fighters aren't always the ones that hit the hardest, but the ones that know how to dance around your enemy and parry and dodge their attacks.
That is, yes, I was going to say parry. I need to take some of that, don't I?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Parry takes weapon skill and defense.
Which I have both. Okay.
So yeah, if you want to,
Pulling up the
let's
quick
see.
ref again.
Let's see, because you don't have that skill yet, right?
No, I don't have parry yet.
No, so that would definitely be a good one to take. And checking your character sheet.
Yeah, you've got both of the aptitudes, right?
Yeah.
Weapon skill and defense, yeah. So it's 100, 200, 300, 400. So it's very cheap to get. You can max it out for 1,000 XP if you felt like
Parry
it.
and dodge.
I don't
then
think.
Of course, getting at least 2 levels in it would be
that's
good.
what I was going to say, yeah.
And
exactly.
dodge would also be something that you shouldn't underestimate, because that means you can leap away from attacks, which is agility and defense.
I don't have agility as a.
Okay, but so that would still be 1 less.
Yeah.
So that would still be 1.
200 for the first for known. So yeah.
I'm going to still not be a bad one.
I'm going to do 2 ranks in parry because I think that's great, and I will do 1 in dodge. So 2 ranks in parry. What's that going to cost me?
300. 300.
So do I put that parry plus 2 or something in there? Just.
I would say really parry the platypus. Okay.
I for some reason that just I don't know what happened there. I pressed a button. Look, it's who's writing that down. That's DB, isn't it?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, parry at plus 10, or I don't see the ranking system here. Exactly,
I think basically the best thing to do is
plus 10 is
write it down
300
plus 10
in between the brackets.
Just 300. Okay.
Yeah, it's 100 for the first, and then 200 for plus 10, and then tick the first 2 boxes. And
there you go.
And then 1 in dodge is going to run me. Was that 200?
That's 200. Yep. But that will at least take away the minus 20 on that. So that is significant still.
Okay.
That is very much worth it.
Yep.
Still
and
1750 to spend.
Nice.
Okay, let's first check skills a bit as well. Let's see. We have acrobatics, athletics, awareness.
Could try intimidation.
Yeah, exactly. Dodge, forbidden lore, inquiry, interrogation, and intimidation. Intimidation would be strength and social.
So that's at least 1 you've
social
got.
Is the
aptitude.
Okay, I don't have that, but I do have strength.
Yeah.
Okay, intimidation. Coerce someone into acting a certain way or try to make an opponent back down from a fight.
Because what rank of that do you have now? Nothing. So the first, so at least to get rid of the minus 20, you would pay 200, same as dodge.
Which is definitely not a bad thing to do.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
I was also thinking of something else that might fit your character, but that's something that you should definitely say no to. You of course have survival, and you have mentioned several times that Bo Red has been a hunter on a feral world. So what I am missing there is stealth.
yeah,
don't know
I
if you
was
think that
thinking
would
this
fit with your
because-
character, but
Oh, I do. I think it's a tough one, isn't it? Because yeah, you need. I'm trying to think thematically how it would work, but also, and
well, the
it
hidden
may have had more
fighter
of a
stalks his prey.
yeah, of course, but also absolutely, and I agree with that. But also how I'm trying to see how that would fit in a. I'm being very gamey here in a game scenario. I suppose because we haven't had the need to use stealth so far.
Nope.
I haven't thought about it.
It's very
But I
hard
do-
to use stealth with the composition that we have, especially with
Yeah.
me being in there. I get a
Yeah.
penalty to stealth. I don't have any skill in it. I have no proclivities for it, so literally no aptitude. So,
However,
I'm
but-
sure the only time I've used it was me.
yeah, possibly. Yeah.
but how I could see stealth being used for Bo Red in Bo Red's case, Charlie would be standing there, being all loud, proud, and
Ogrin.
in the center, and being an Ogrin, which would distract them from paying notice to Bo Red sneaking around the enemy,
Exactly.
rushing them from behind, and stabbing them in the back and slitting their throats.
You see, that is quite interesting. I'll tell you why this is interesting. You know, when everything was going on with the surgeon in the last adventure, the last episode, I don't know whether you guys saw me drawing on the map, semi-regular. I was thinking of ways that I could get round, so I was going to do
I
exactly
figured you were
that.
doing that, yeah.
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 I mean, I could buy a rank in stealth and a rank in intimidation, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think they would both fit your character well.
Question
It
though,
kind
do you have fieldcraft or agility for an aptitude? Probably fieldcraft, right?
I think I have
Fieldcraft?
fieldcraft
Yeah.
from
Okay.
what did I take? Medicae.
Let's see.
No, I see you have fieldcraft. Yeah, it says fieldcraft. No, yeah.
Fieldcraft,
So
toughness,
both of
weapon
them
skills.
would cost you 200 to get the first rank in, because you've got one aptitude.
And then there's still 1,300 XP
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
spend. I think
Yeah.
I'm going to
Yeah,
do
and then we-
both because I can see a
Yeah.
thematic use for both of them.
But also,
And then we can look at talents.
did I see that you didn't have any ticks in survival?
I
Even though you're
think
supposed to
I've
have.
got survival known. Yeah, have I not got it ticked?
It's not ticked in from what I saw.
Oh,
Because I think I
you-
get that as a from a background, right?
As a
Or one
feral
of the two.
worlder?
Feral
Probably.
Worlder.
Yeah, probably.
Let's have a look. I'm sure that I do.
yeah, because it would be weird if your character suddenly didn't have it because you have used it before.
Yeah.
Strength, toughness. Maybe I have used it before, but did I use it with no? Have I not got that?
Let's see. Would be weird because
Not as a feral world.
Maybe you exchanged it for something else. But let's see.
you could.
Actually, no. What I can see, your Imperial Guards. you
Omega,
also
thanks
took
for the
those.
follow.
Yay!
Yeah,
follows.
I don't think I've got survival, but that is also one that I probably should. Because
Mhm.
okay, right. So we're going with stealth. So I need to put one in stealth.
Yeah, it took warrior, right, or zealot? Warrior.
Warrior.
Yeah,
Yeah. I didn't even know zealot was. I don't think I could have taken zealot, but
No, you've got Hierophant or Crusader, I guess.
Yeah, no, you. It's not a skill you would get by default.
Nope. Yeah.
so we've gone for stealth and what was it?
Intimidation.
Intimidation and survival then.
And then we,
I
and we
think-
should definitely, survival is definitely something you need.
Survival feels, yeah. And then you're still left
And
with
what-
1150.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's throw that tick in survival. I feel like 1150 is a lot to carry over, and I should spend it because, in fact, I am going to put some into toughness because I haven't put anything in toughness. just to boost that a little bit.
in there.
But I think I might bump that to 10 anyway.
Yeah,
just
no, that's not a bad idea.
Get it over the edge. So that would be.
Before you do that, let's first check talents. Because maybe there's something there that might be useful for you.
Well, you wanted to go two-handed, two-weapon fighting, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which would also require, I think, ambidextrous.
Two-weapon wielder is the first one you'll need for two-weapon master. You'll also need ambidextrous.
Yeah. Okay.
And Agility 45 and Max Skill 40.
Another interesting one that would probably fit with your character is Die Hard, without a vengeance. Test willpower to avoid fatigue from blood loss, for example.
Die Hard. Tier 1, willpower. Do I have willpower of 40? I don't have willpower of 35.
Just defense. Oh, yeah, so that one is a little bit out of the purview.
It's just a suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's just a suggestion.
I think we looked at that last time, but my willpower was a little bit too low.
Let's see. I think what would also be funny, and that's just basically the way narrative is going right now, is double team. The Acolyte has experience of fighting in pair teams that work together to take down their enemies. When ganging up on an opponent, he gains an additional +10 bonus to weapon skill if both the character that outnumbers the enemy have this talent.
Wait, if both characters have this talent?
If both characters that outnumber the enemy have this talent, then both gain an additional +10.
Okay.
So if you and Charlie are smashing up someone, Bo Red would get a +10.
Yeah.
But if Charlie would also have it, the two of you would get +20 on your weapon skill. This bonus is in addition to the bonus gained from ganging up on an opponent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Situational, but not terrible.
Yeah. If you're lucky, you could get up to 40 weapon skill bonus in close combat.
I looked at the gang up too with relation to us as well, Charties. It might be good, to you and Bo Red, the Feral as well.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have I'm gonna continue. Yeah. That is definitely one to think about.
Yeah, same.
I'm not going to look at two-handed fighting at the moment because I don't have a secondary weapon. I will maybe consider that out of the next load of XP. I think it'd be better.
I'm going to be looking at the availability of a sword because it can't be super low. I mean, we're talking about
it's not. It's
basically a normal melee weapon. Yeah, it's common. That gives it a +10 on the requisition.
Okay. So what would it cost me right now? Because I'm trying to read the book and I can't work it out. And again, I'm looking at the book. What would it cost me to get
an influence check with +10?
No,
I think the double. The double weapon wielder.
Yeah.
Which, so you don't have finesse, but you do have weapon skill. So it would be tier 2 with 1. So that's 450.
Don't I need ambidextrous as well, though?
No, this is just two weapon wielder. This is the start of this chain. Yeah, so you start with this one.
What? Because I can't find that in the book for some reason. Let me have a look at a quick reference. Two weapon wielder.
That's page 133 of the PDF.
Yep.
Melee and ranged.
You have to choose which one.
Or ballistic skill and finance. So you get to choose this one double.
Two weapon wielder, tier 2, melee, weapon skill, or ballistic skill and finesse. Intensive weapon training to the each hand. When armed with two weapons, either melee or ranged, attacking after making a half action attack. This can be a single attack or swift attack, or a lightning attack with a melee weapon. Or it can be he can make a single additional half-action attack following the same restrictions with the other weapon as a free. Now, swift attack, I'm buying that. I like that. I like the sound of that. Yeah. And then I can try and requisition a
but with two weapon wielder, you get -20 with your other hand.
With both attacks.
Yeah.
With all attacks with a minus 20.
However, if you take ambidextrous, it drops down to a minus 10.
10. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll make attacks harder naturally.
Yeah.
But it could pay off big.
Yeah.
Because it
More
could
chances
ultimately lead
of
to
slapping.
4 individual attacks in a single for a full action, couldn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. Also, you have the prerequisite for ambidextrous, agility 30. You have both weapon skill and ballistic skill. So ambidextrous is only going to cost you 200. So to get in sight of 2-weapon master would cost you 650 out of the 1150 that you got.
Yeah,
so going back to 2-weapon master. Okay, for that, you are going to have to invest into agility because then your agility needs to be 45. You need ambidextrous, which you'll have. Either your ballistic skill or weapon skill needs to be 40, which you've got. So yeah, then it's going to be a case of, but then it's finesse and offense. So that's tier 3 with 1. So that's another 600. So yeah, had your agility been 45 right now, you would have been able to go from nothing to 2-weapon master. That would have been freaking awesome. You could just just see the training montage of Bo Red starting with 2 swords, and near the end it's like best of the best ninja style with 2 freaking machetes.
I don't think I've spelled ambidextrous right.
No, you did.
Okay, and how much did that cost again? So I don't have to go all the way through the book.
450. No, that's fine.
So,
that's what I'm cabbaging for.
So it was 450 for ambidextrous, yeah?
Yep.
And then what was it for?
Oh, wait, no. Ambidextrous was actually the cheap one. Sorry.
Was it 200? 200 for ambidextrous, because it was 650 total, wasn't it?
Yeah, 200 indeed. 200 for ambidextrous and 450 for 2-weapon wielder. Weapon skill. You do have to make it to specify that it is for melee weapons. Because if you want to do it for ranged weapons, then it's a separate one. If you want to do like the combo you see all the time with commissars, like Chainsword and Walter, you need both of those. So
okay. So 500 left.
That is still a good amount to do something with, definitely.
Okay, quick Bo Red lore update. Your theme song is now Eye of the Tiger.
Our theme song. Charlie also has training montage. What?
No, your training montage is the Pokemon theme song.
The fuck?
If I need to, I'm going to have
because
to...
you want to be the best.
I need to make a note of this because I'm going to have to check that probably very often for the penalty.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing to write that down.
Wait, let me...
You could write it next to your talent. Since you have ambidextrous as a talent, yeah.
Okay. I actually wanted to see what happens. Like, what are all of the options in when you do a melee attack? I don't think that there's one for indeed 2-weapon wielder, so you would have to remember the -10.
So yeah, half action on both tests. So so he can make a single additional action. In effect, this allows him to attack twice in a round, once from each of his weapons. Both these attacks count as being part of the same half action, and both tests made to the action. So for a -20 penalty, but then it's -10 because of ambidextrous, yep?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Okay.
So characteristics, agility and finesse. Do you have agility or finesse as a... No, you don't. Ooh.
No, I don't.
And you need to up yours up your agility by 15 from now. Yeah. That's going to cost you 2,250 XP.
Let's hope we get some decent. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I'm happy with 2-weapon wielder. You don't go from a single weapon user to a 2-weapon master overnight, right? So
Oh, exactly. So it makes sense that it takes a while.
it's given me a progression
already,
path, right?
Yeah, and then the fact that you've already gotten like 2 steps of the way out of 3 is significant. But then again, we also had significant challenge in the last. It all works out so nicely how we all did this. Like we earned that 2,000 XP.
Yeah, you guys did
that.
Yeah,
I love it.
So 500 XP left to spend. Do I drop that
now
on?
I think that's the time where we could say, well, maybe you want to increase some of your stats now.
Yeah, and I think it's probably going to be so. Toughness would give me more wounds, right?
No. Nothing gives more wounds. That's just you start out with it.
Oh, it was 9 1d5 wounds, wasn't it? That I got. I had to roll the 1d5 for the addition.
I think there might be. No, wait, no, they removed that talent. The bonus wound thing you had in first edition.
Hear me out.
Was on your talent tree.
Hear me out. I'm going to. My toughness is okay at 43, right? Especially with the bits I've bought now.
Yeah,
you need to have a plus 10 to actually have a marketable super improvement.
So I need dodge and
they're both agility based.
Agility. So why don't I get some more agility now and start chipping away?
That was what I was thinking about. Suggesting maybe we go and check your agility because parry dodge, it is agility based. You might not have any minus 20s now, but a 30 is still a 30.
So I don't have any aptitudes.
Parry isn't agility based. It's weapon skill based.
It's weapon skill.
Oh, okay.
No, just
dodge.
But
dodge.
But still, you do want to get your agility
and finesse.
So
which you don't have.
Oh, so shall I just?
Yes.
I don't have the aptitude or either aptitude for
You're going to blow your entire 500 on that.
500.
Yep.
Yeah.
For the first
blow your load on that.
Makes sense to do it though, right? I've got exactly 500 left, and it chips away to get some way to.
Honestly,
get in.
Yeah.
And that'll give me plus 5 in agility, won't it? So I'll put that up to 35. Advancements.
Also, your toughness of 43, is that including the increase that you have stated?
It's not, is it?
So your toughness should be 48.
It should be.
There you go. Okay.
Fucking okay.
That's okay.
So that should be 48. Okay. There we are. I think we're done. Bo Red is now a sword dancer.
You're definitely getting there.
Very nice. Very nice.
I just need to requisition another sword. What should I call that though?
Grandfather's Fang, I don't know.
No. You have Father's Fang, and then you can finally have Father's Sting.
I can.
No.
Yeah.
Sun Sting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or Father's Fang and Father and Son's Fang.
Yeah.
The twin fangs.
I like Sun Sting because of the alliteration.
Exactly. Alliterations are awesome.
Kind of like when Angron wasn't a demon Primarch, his 2 chainswords were called Gore Child and Gore Father.
Oh yeah.
And
which is the one that Karn has now? Gore Father or Gore Child? He's got Gore Child. That makes sense. Yeah.
Because when he became when Angron became a demon Primarch, he dropped his chain axes, and Karn just took Gore Child.
Even though Angron is not a fan of people reusing weapons. But hey.
He makes exceptions for... Karn is the only one Angron makes an exception for. Well,
fair enough.
And of course the ship mistress, because even Demon Primarch Angron listens to her.
Mm-hmm.
Because she will just walk up to Angron, slap him in the face, and tell him he's a piece of shit. And he respects that.
Yeah.
Because
also,
the only thing that Angron respects is people...
who don't back down.
Just taking charge if you're right. And if you're wrong, and then you say, oops, I fucked up.
Charging lost his soul. So I have the Bow Red and he's ready to fight.
my
Charlie
God.
lost his soul for 2k XP. Can I have 2k XP more then? Huh? I'd love that. I can get the willpower up then.
So,
Well,
who wants to give their XP to Charlie?
Come on.
to do that.
No, you
Okay,
can't.
so board.
thank you very much
You're all
for
done and dusted.
for the assistance there. I do feel like
My pleasure.
Bo Red leveled up there, and
Oh, yeah.
I'm liking the way it's going. Thank you.
Yeah.
And I can already see how your character has been training
Thank you,
on board of the
Magos. Catch you
Inquisitorial
later, my
ship.
dude. There's no give
Hey,
XP
Magos.
command. Okay, we need to
So
make one.
just before we go, how do I do the requisition?
Oh, that's something
We'll do
we're
that
gonna
after
do.
the.
Yeah, we're doing
Later,
that this
right?
session as
Yeah.
well, or
Fine.
doing that
Okay.
when we actually have the
We'll
start
see-
of the next adventure.
We'll see when we get when we're done with the characters.
Gotcha. Okay.
Fine. Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
DM's
But
ruling.
one thing, one thing though, what I wanted to say, I can already see how this weapon training with the swords would be done for Bo Red, because I don't know, HR, if you remember the training rooms for the Astartes in the Horus
Yeah.
Heresy books.
Yeah. That's what
A
I
combat
based
servitor
when...
like that.
Exactly.
I think that's exactly where you guys would see Bo Red standing constantly in the training halls, where there's this combat servitor with
Same with
difficulty
Charlie.
levels, and the two of you were just taking rounds to trying to beat up this combat servitor. Maybe there would even be the arms master of the ship, helping you train.
He would definitely have to
Awesome.
help Charlie with some things, yes.
Uh,
All these buttons
they would probably.
don't get buttons.
I have this odd feeling that for Charlie they would have requisitioned one of the older Astartes training servitors from.
This should be more your
And
size.
knowing how certain rogue traders and inquisitors are, and the fact that, of course, they already noted that, oh, Charlie is special, he's untouchable. The inquisitor's probably going to pull some things for you guys so that Charlie can do his training, because you guys have done some stuff and you have been noted. You have been noticed. So, what now?
Who
do you guys
now?
want to take the break, or do we want to
Yeah,
tackle
we're right
the
after
Grady and the Thief?
we're right at the 2-hour mark, so...
Oh, that
Yeah.
would be good.
Yeah.
Right, so we
Yeah.
take
Yeah,
a
you guys
half-hour
want to
break
take
now? All right.
Thank you
Yep.
all
Yeah.
for the assistance
That
there.
would be
Yeah, let's
good.
take
Thanks
a
for
break.
Dude, it was my
everybody. Thanks
greatest
for being
pleasure to
here.
help you with that. It was fucking fun.
Yeah.
I love doing the crunchy bits as well as DB,
Yeah.
so being able to help with that.
And
Yeah.
I love crunchy bits when they actually make sense with the character's
Right?
development as well.
Exactly. And so
Thank
far,
And that's
it
why
all
the way you
has.
build a character, the way you build a character in Dark Heresy 2nd edition is so much more lenient and RPG focused than in the first edition. Because in the first edition, it was literally you had a certain rank and a list of
Yeah.
talents. You had to
And you
score
could
a
only
certain amount
pick
of
out of
talents.
that. Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
was
it just was so
very
restrictive.
Exactly
And
restrictive.
this is just this gives you the time. So anyway,
And the room.
break
Right.
time. I think.
Break time
Catch you in
indeed.
30.
We will be back in 30. Thank you all so much. And think about
Such
if you
timer,
have,
right?
Yes. Also, Graylin, could you, before you go, present? Do we have the link to that image, the page for questions, possibly?
It's pinned. I can grab it. Do
It's
you want me
pinned?
to post it in the
Alright.
chat?
Yeah, do
Should
so,
be
and I'll
pinned.
pin it in chat. Totally forgot about that. It's exclamation timer and then 30
Yeah.
min. Then it.
Oh,
Yeah, you do have to specify. Yes, sorry. Yeah, hey, sorry, bot changed it at some point, or the
okay.
programmer at least.
So-
So manually,
So-
yes, that one's in there.
You're doing it now, or
No. I'm
Okay.
thinking you were doing it. So.
for
You okay?
my
What's happening?
My eye-
I've got the timer
There
up.
we
We're
go.
getting
Yep.
ready.
We have a timer up. Okay, everybody.
Okay, perfect. Thank you
Catch
for
y'all
being here.
later. Yes.
See you in a bit.
Thank you so
Bye.
much. Bye.
But no.
music was a great addition to set the tone. That was another star that I had. It is on, like, for me, because I am not the biggest fan of it. Normally when somebody puts an audio track into Roll20, or the GM puts it in, because they're the only that can, I would tend to lower my volume to the max, to the minimum, but in this case I had no issue with it being there. So that's yeah. Also no more than it was used, because to me it felt like the perfect amount. And when it comes to
I personally felt I was just slightly overdoing it, but that's good to know as well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I am a big fan of less is more, so it's always like you always have to feel it, right? I mean, it's music, it's art. Using it is art. So when it comes to wishes, there's one thing that I wish for, and that is that combat, and it doesn't have to be the combat that we're going into next session, but the combat that we had ended up being quite easy. We kind of ruffle stomped our enemies, right? We didn't expect that. We didn't know that was going to happen, but it happened. And I'm really hoping that, while of course, it's fun to ruffle stomp your enemy sometimes, but I also want to have some clinch moments and some like near misses, or yeah, like death is final, but dread, fear of death, that's something much more powerful for me. So if we can have stuff like that in
I think next session,
I'm hoping that
I think next session we'll hand that over to you in several buckets.
Okay. Watch out what you wish
not in a
for. You
good
might
way.
just get it. But yeah, so
Exactly.
that was the thing that I thought about. Yeah, like that sharp, that perfect balance of thinking you're gonna die but just making it out. It's very hard, of course, because the dice roll, the way the dice roll, and yeah, if any of us die, that is going to be unfortunate, but it can happen.
No,
And yeah, but
sure.
so yeah, those are my
A
stars
little
and
bit more
wishes.
tension, a little bit
Exactly.
more tension.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Hold
DB, what about you?
Would you mind if I go last? Because that
No, of
could
course.
probably jump right in other stuff.
Are you prepared to go next?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Well, starting off with the star. Not really much I can say. I enjoyed all of it. Even the sections where we're taking a little break, talking to chat, I would say that's a good positive sign. Chat engagement, people are actually interested, as well as the fact that even if we take a quick 2 minute to talk to chat, we can think about what we're going to do while we're playing the game. We can have a look at our character sheets and realise, oh, right, I have this skill, I can use it. Just as a kind of backup, obviously, as we're learning, it's still good to be able to reflect back, or at least have the extra couple of seconds to think about what we're actually planning. So,
very,
it's a little
very good one, yeah.
Yeah, but and wishes. Oh,
He still wishes for a puppy. He wants a cyber mastiff.
yeah. I would like a dog, yeah, and also I would like to have a shotgun that doesn't miss at point blank range, or at least short range. But hey, warp shenanigans are warp shenanigans, I guess.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate roll.
It was an unfortunate roll for everybody. We all unloaded on that plague bearer out of like pure terror, and it showed because we all missed.
Oh yeah.
As soon as that materialized, we all just mag dumped.
Freaking amazing.
Like, oh shit.
I think my star really kind of coincides with what a lot of you were saying as well. I think it's like one of the coolest things that I've had from the community is asking when's the next one, making sure they don't miss it. Right. So, and I think I'm excited. I'm excited that, that potentially us going weekly might might make it even easier for people to just know, oh yeah, this is when this happens. So I'm excited about that as well. Wish-wise, I think. I want to sit with you, Charlie, and figure out my sound stuff because, like, when I went
Okay.
back and my sound stuff isn't working like it was working for you. So I couldn't hear, I could barely hear the noises myself at times myself, but I could hear them once I fixed them.
Yeah.
But then when I went back and watched my VOD, I couldn't hear DB's sound effects at all.
Oh dear.
And so I know, so I'm not, my wish is that I want to get better at the
Technical
sort of the
side.
production, the technical side. I need a
Mhm.
little bit of help. I also want to make sure that we sit together beforehand to sort of, I would love some help making sure that I can mute you guys and show things still so that it's not necessarily they're not necessarily hearing what's happening in the Discord. So all of that. And I want to
Yeah.
basically set it up so that I get what you mean now about there were times when I should just mute myself and talk to stream
Yeah.
rather
That's it.
than having it all open. So yeah, now I in hindsight, I should have been able to figure that out
Hey,
at a time. But
better
there's
late
nothing
than
like
never.
hindsight.
We're all learning and everything. Yeah. So
Exactly.
I'm happy to help you out with that as much as I can, which is whatever limited knowledge and experience I have, of course. But there are
Yeah,
some
no,
tricks
that
and
that would
things.
be great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Obviously,
no, that's awesome.
we're all here.
Exactly.
I helps you. I helps you,
Thank
little one.
you.
Don't worry.
Thank
Charlie's got
you.
you. He does the thinky stuffs sometimes.
All right, Lord Shax, what about you? Star and a wish? Anything?
My stars have been covered, really. So I've not got much to input.
Not much
That's
input from
perfectly fine,
Clanky.
right?
Yeah, not much input.
I can imagine one wish, no perils of the warp.
Exactly.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine with the Perils of Warp, but Perils of the Warp that don't affect me.
Good luck.
The fact that it
quite a good
happened.
segue.
It's the fact that it happened
Oh,
twice, and both times have single-handedly screwed me.
So basically, what you're saying, you wish there would be a chat redeem that basically said, Perils of the Warp is affecting Clanky. Please re-roll it, Game Master, so I don't get affected.
Ooh, I
Get out of jail free card.
Gee, what a surprising thing he mentions there. I wonder where he got that from.
Well, if I might, the fact that the dice were so chaotically for us and against us last session is my star. I loved the Peril of the Warp.
That's
I
great,
loved
yeah.
the fact that we were, although the combat Charlie has alluded to may have come across as a little bit easier, there were those periods like seeing Clanky have to run away actually made me laugh out of character, away from the screen. I love that, and I would like to see more. And I know that the dice need to be on our side or off our side for that to happen. But the fact that it's not all cut and dry and that kind of stuff can happen is absolutely my star. I think it was awesome.
Yeah, I think that's everybody's
And then I
star.
think it's my turn now,
That's
right?
everyone,
Oh,
yeah.
no,
I think
sorry,
that's it.
DB.
Yeah.
Because he
DB,
asked to
yeah.
go last. Sorry.
Yeah. So basically, I think we've covered nearly everything that could be a star. Basically, my star is just the way you guys, even though it was a more combat orientated session, you guys managed to try and put in as much role playing and playing your characters as is possible. I just love that. I mean, it makes, even though it was, as Charlie said, it was basically a cakewalk with the combat. I have to say, dice were on your side because it could have also gone pear-shaped, but just in general, the way everything fit together and you guys were playing your characters, I just love that. Especially as well with the Clanky going like, my parts aren't working, fuck, and he just ran. I love that. That's my my main star. Well, for wishes, that basically just my only wish is that I still hope we're gonna keep up this awesomeness, and that's because there's so far it's not much to wish for still, if that makes sense.
I don't know, the
And if it
ability to
doesn't, it
do this
doesn't.
full time, maybe, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Fuck it.
Who knows?
Fuck the week. Let's do it every second day. Fuck it, let's go. We ball.
Oh.
Well, doing this every day would be a bit much, though.
Or every other day, even.
Well, no, other bits to do in the
Yeah, I think
in
we'll
betweens.
But no, I do really hope we will manage to find a way to try and do it every week, because that would be fun.
Yeah.
And apparently something the community is looking for as well. So,
Ah,
yeah. Was that everybody's
So-
star
Alright.
wish?
I think that was
think
everybody's
so.
star and wish. And then we have time to talk about any rule or lore questions. If there was anything.
I don't think we had any lore questions directly. I will say, I mentioned earlier the perils of the warp, but that is the wrong
Yeah.
term for it, actually. Because what happened twice with
phenomenon.
Graylin is a psychic phenomenon. Exactly. The
Exactly.
perils of the warp are like the superlative oh crap when it happens. Those are the things that will actually hurt, damage, and affect us negatively, whatever happens. So some of the psychic phenomena, I think, can still be sort of fun and not affect everybody, but Perils of the Warp, it's never good.
I get the two mixed up.
Yeah, it's easy, isn't it?
That's okay.
Mhm.
I mean, yeah, it's warp shenanigans, and it for most people it's automatically, oh crap, the warp is closing in. Ah!
Yeah.
So it's logical that psychic phenomenon gets confused with the perils of the warp. Not
Well,
anything you guys were like, well, I heard the Lord tidbit, or what's up with what the fuck is that thing that came out of the pink crystal?
I want to leave that for
Anything
the next
you guys-
session, to be honest.
Yeah, I'd
But,
like to leave it for next.
And I do have something
Okay.
that I wanted to ask you, GMDB. I almost said
Yeah.
GB, but if somebody else,
Yeah.
if somebody else has something,
heebie-jeebies.
heebie-jeebies, yeah, indeed, that's what he gives me with the music and the sound effects. But if somebody else has something, because I just went with the whole psychic phenomena and such, so if somebody else has something that they want to ask of
Can
our
we get a little
illustrious
bit
GM.
more of a DB? Could we get a little bit more information about the feelings that our characters were getting in that area? Like I know you mentioned about how we felt while the game was live, about how we felt a like warmth, and we were kind of compelled to approach. Is it too much of a giveaway if we get a little bit more information about where those feelings were coming from, what our characters may have been envisioning?
Well, it's sort of the whole thing with that is as you guys saw, the pink glowing thing when it shattered, plague demon came out, which is of course a plague bearer. Sorry, which is of course one of Nurgle's foot slogging demons. One of the thing Nurgle tends to do is make people feel welcome, and just like, oh, you're hurting, I'll make the hurting stop. So the whole feeling of warmth is the whole the Nurgly effect it had to get you guys to just embrace feeling good about yourself. It's it's basically a you could say a cheap way for Nurgle to try and get in the back of your head to accept him as your Lord and Savior. And so for every character, it would have been a personal thing that has to do with your character. For your character, I just decided to go with the whole your dad being proud of you, even though you had to do stuff, and now he's like, "Oh, look at you being awesome." It really depends on the characters themselves. So there's not a really clear answer on what you guys were feeling, and the whole thing is that it has to be a bit of a what's the word I'm looking for? Vague, mysterious feeling of just general warmth and loving, if that makes sense.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's one of the things, because if you look at all
insidious.
and it's also lore-wise, if you look at the 4 Chaos Gods, Khorne, the god of war, blood, he likes war, blood, fighting. Funny thing is though, and it has been done in the lore as well before, there have been demons of Khorne that were walking somewhere slaughtering, and they happened upon innocent civilians, and they just walked past them because they, for example, were sick or unable to fight, and those aren't worthy kills in Khorne's eyes. So his demons would, for example, just literally walk by babies, little kids, the very, very sick, people that are bodily unable to fight. But the moment you throw a rock, okay, that proves you can fight. Then you're easy game. Same thing as with Slaanesh. Slaanesh will do everything to make you give into the feelings of pleasure and seduce yourself to just go too far with stuff. And a lot of people paint down Slaanesh as this sex-obsessed demon, but it's everything. Like, oh, you really enjoy reading books. And for some, Slaanesh could actually make you enjoy books so well, so much that you can envision them. But just a taste. And then you have to get more and more. You basically get addicted to the things you enjoy. Tzeentch, of course, will tease you with knowledge, hidden facts, and stuff like that. And Nurgle, his whole shtick is basically, I think I've heard someone say it a few weeks ago, right? The best thing to say is Nurgle will love bomb you. That's his way to get you. Just love bomb you with attention and make you feel you're worth it. And I'll take care of your pain. Just worship me. Life will be good.
Even though he is the one that produces the pain, he is the one that also offers you the solace from it. And in such a way that you'll want to accept it. It's insidious.
And he'll probably make the diseases worse, but you won't feel it. So who cares? And he might even make you immune to the diseases while they're turning your body into something horrible. It'll just raise more and more blissful feelings, which a lot of people think sounds really odd because, death, decay, rot, disease. And what happens is, well, I feel fine. I'm happy. I'm warm. I'm accepted. And in that case, in my opinion, sorry.
This is what was happening in the game.
Yep.
They were going toward the pink. Yeah.
Yeah. It just
there's a
the
euphemism for you.
acceptance, love. Yeah. But and that's. It's also, if you look at all the different Chaos gods and their demons, funnily enough, the happiest and most cheerful ones are Nurgles, which is really weird if you think about it.
Yeah, it is.
So I hope
isn't,
that,
I mean, Nurgle has a party planet where there's a permanent conga line going on.
Exactly.
The equator. No, really, that is what it is. The equator is a conga line that is just constantly going on. And if somebody dies from the diseases ravaging their body and/or exhaustion, probably both, somebody else will take their place, and the conga goes on.
But
freaking amazing.
To be fair, the people that do fall and die, they get taken away, and they basically get resurrected as a plague bearer, for example, or. If they're worthy enough, is something even better.
Yeah, don't you also have a bagpipe playing plague demon of Nurgle?
Slopsy Bill Piper.
Sloppity Bowpiper. That is actually the funniest one because those are actually cursed. That only happens to plague bearers that really disappoint Nurgle.
Oh.
The whole, yeah, no, it's basically it's the only death sentence Nurgle has. So, and he doesn't do that just willy nilly. You really, really have to disappoint him. So basically, being a plague bearer and just constantly losing track of count and other stuff like that, or not infecting people, he will basically bless you with the Sloppity Bowpiper virus, which will make your intestinal organs turn into a bagpipe and just make you obsessed with making music and dancing, and you'll keep doing it until your demonic body literally falls apart. And then your unborn soul will actually cease to exist.
Oh,
it's one of the few. Nurgle is one of the few chaos gods that actually has a disease that is specifically made only for his own demons, and it is a death sentence, which is also nearly impossible for a demon. He will basically just wipe your own soul from unexistence.
Nurgle sounds like a prick.
He is, but
he can be a
also,
prick.
He's
But
also the grandfather that loves us all.
yes, yeah, it's interesting. It's weird.
It's chaos.
He is though. He's very forgiving though for some odd reason, because as long as it's an honest mistake, he'll forgive you. But yeah, it's a weird one.
Thank you for that deep dive into the lore, Nurgle.
This will definitely go into the description of this episode.
I like it for sure.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then moving on to our final element of the debrief. Does anything stand out for you, DB, from the last
we
session?
forgot the question from chat and community.
Yeah, we still have those.
Because we were talking about it a bit before we did this, of course. Because
we did have one thing to say. That's true.
Yeah,
we
with the whole everyone wanted to see the character sheets.
Right.
We have done several questions of character sheets. Yeah.
Right. So we are looking into how we might do that and working on it.
Yep. An extension is
we
not
have
possible
an idea
so
for
far.
a website.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do it through a website, which will probably be linked through a timed and, of course, command activated link in our chats. That's how I'm envisioning it once it's set up. And maybe at some point we can get an extension that works by just superimposing our character sheets or over the stream, or brings you somewhere else. But yeah, we definitely want to provide
the burb.
Ermagerd. Right, that's what we're going for.
The Tucker Emperor.
I don't know. The Emperor took himself away, right?
No, those were ancient form.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, we are back. Hope everybody got their stretch in, their hot drink, their cold drink, lukewarm drink. I don't know.
Their toilet breaks.
Toilet breaks as well. Yes.
Clean underpants.
I mean, it wasn't that exciting.
I mean, some people get really exciting from seeing numbers go.
True. And the next numbers we're going to be looking at are these cavids, I believe.
And these are the numbers of the Lex. So, grab your teddy beer. We're going into law territory, people.
Teddy beer?
Deep Cavid bringing...
Which teddy has beer? What?
You've never asked Teddy for their beer?
No, I've never asked Teddy for a beer. I should.
Welcome back to you as well.
I mean, Teddy's German, so they have pretty good beer, apparently.
Yes, they have. Jawohl.
I know, I'm not a beer man. Anyway, Deep Cavid already did some calculations beforehand. See, the Lex is prepared for everything, except for Chardy.
Exactly. Or spelling, but that's what Chardy helped with.
Yeah, but if you're a dyslexic, you get a pass on spelling mistakes.
Definitely, yeah.
So,
typing hard.
So, Deep or Fensu, tell us what you did or wanted to do, and we're doing. I'm more.
Right. So straight away, the plus 10 in agility because
Yes.
Hallelujah!
Yeah.
rocking 22 is fucking dismal.
Yes, it is.
I bumped
There
that
we go.
up to 32, so I had to get some
Yeah.
sort of movement, you know.
Oh my god.
It's definitely the first thing. That was immediately 750 points, which is
Yeah.
not
And
exactly
it
cheap.
makes sense because after all the running you did,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
knocked
yeah,
loose some
it just
joints
makes
there.
sense. Yeah. You clearly did the cardio. Okay, what else were you thinking of doing or did?
Bolt weapon training, because I got
Of
that
course.
bolt and I want to be able to use it without the penalty.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And also went
Okay,
for
makes sense.
like 2-weapon wielder specifically for ranged and ambidextrous, because with the bolt pistol, it's a
You're gonna
one-handed.
build yourself a gunslinger.
I mean, I can, yeah.
Nothing wrong with being a gunslinger.
All he needs now is a Stetson.
Yeah.
Put that.
No. We'll make a rim to go around your head, your helmet. We'll make you a helmet with a rim.
A rimmed helmet.
Exactly.
Okay,
So you're gonna give him a
rimmed
rim.
helmet. Yeah.
Well, now we know that Dief Cave is gonna get a rim job soon.
What's so
God,
funny?
nice.
Charlie don't get it.
You don't
That's
want.
okay.
You don't want to get one.
That's okay, Charlie. Just make sure
Okay.
that your rim is cleaned. Clean your rims and everything will be fine.
Charlie's always clean. Unless he's had his bath a month ago.
That's why you need to keep your rims clean.
Let's go in that bitch.
Ogrins, unfortunately, are known for not taking hygiene personal.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It's one of the things
Someone
that gets
really
drilled
needs
into them, I think.
Yeah, definitely, because nobody wants to sit in a chimera with 6 very sweaty, unbathed ogrins.
Oh, God, yeah.
We're not going to
Sweating in fear. Anyway, let us continue. So,
Yes.
2-weapon wielder ranged, ambidextrous, and a bit of a weapon skill, I see.
Yeah, weapon skill up by 5. Mainly because I have the what is it, the talent or trait, sorry. No, talent, yeah, it's talent. Talent for disarm, which is an opposed weapon skill test.
Wait,
Oh,
was
yeah.
your weapon skill 25 then before we...
Yeah,
Or did you not... yeah, okay, wow. That was indeed very low. So yeah, that just makes sense.
never wanting to be in the slightest.
Okay.
I mean, he is very
So,
much a shooty character, so yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So
Still
so yeah, you still have 450 left. Is there anything you think that you want to invest in, or maybe someone? You know what? Let's see. You have your you got awareness really high already. Your deceive is low. Dodge. Maybe you could be thinking about some dodging or some parrying.
True. I definitely suggest going at least 1 in dodge to get rid of the minus 20 in
Yeah,
it.
might be the better.
yeah.
Oh,
So
Because you've got, I mean, you don't have either aptitude, I believe, but you still have enough, right?
let's see. Where's the list of skills?
I was looking at skills in case there was instead of
Yeah, it's agility and defense, so 0. So known would cost you 300, which is a lot of what you have left, but it is, I
so
believe,
totally
worth it.
worth it.
It is so totally worth it, yeah.
Yeah.
So-
Personally, I would also advise you to take at least 1 level in the dodging.
okay, yeah, go with that then. Fuck, how'd you spell it? That.
DODGE.
Yep.
How many points is that? 300.
300, yeah.
Back to the player. Can dodge. Get a wee tick. Here we go.
Well, there we go. And yeah,
Yeah.
most of it actually Yeah, everything you just set down, yeah, it just makes sense as well. I mean, the bolt weapon training, that was very clearly because your character was just swooning over the bolt gun.
Who wouldn't be
yeah,
swooning over a bolt pistol? Let's be honest.
Yeah, true.
Like in universe, it is a lovely weapon, and just so mechanically, it's also a very big upgrade.
There's a good reason it's the default weapon for the Astartes.
Exactly.
And if it's good enough for one of the Emperor's Angels, it's definitely good enough for the Lex.
Just means you're blessed by Emperor. He gives you big boom.
So I think that is a very quickly done Keith David.
It could be, but I'm thinking, might these Davids want to lean a bit more also, if it's possible, into looking into something like detective-like talents, but oh no, wait, you need a minimum of 200 for a talent, so that's not going to work now. That will be for later.
Because the detective base was what, like awareness, inquiry, intimidation, logic.
Yeah, but that will be the skills.
Logic, but logic you already have.
Yeah, but there are like things.
What talents that would benefit?
Yeah, something like clues from the crowds. That's like your basic one, because you do have social and general.
Oh,
so that works. But yeah, like I said,
wait. Let me just wait. Sorry, I need to check one thing. Social. Fellowship, but you don't have too bad, because if you had fellowship and leadership, I could also suggest taking the skill command.
Oh yeah,
because that can basically help you boost other characters' tests in certain ways.
True.
Yeah, so that's also which also kind of fits, because you could using command you could inspire or terrify people. One of the things you can do with command is inspire, and as a full action, the character can make a command check to inspire one or more of his fellows or followers. Inspired followers receive a +10 on their next skill or characteristic test. On the same way, you could use terrify. An acolyte can use the command skill to terrify his followers into fearing him more than demons or other abominations. As a reaction, a character can try to counter the effects of fear in his allies should they fail their willpower test against a fear-causing foe. You make a command skill test opposed by the willpower of the fear-causing creature. Both the character and the creature add 10 to their die roll for each level of fear they possess. If the character is successful, his allies ignore the effect of fear from this creature for the remainder of the encounter.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of fucking good.
So that's basically what a commissary uses to motivate his troops forward in the face of everything the guardsman faces.
Yeah, and basically, in my opinion, it could actually also be used, for example, you and Bo Red are in a situation where your innate fear pops up. I would even make Deef David roll his command check to see if he can basically scare the fear out of you guys.
Yeah, be more afraid of me. The thing is, however, and I think that this has come up a little bit, that people are starting to equate the fear that Bo Red has also on me. It doesn't work that way. I just get a natural penalty for being in enclosed spaces. That's just it.
Exactly.
No roll, no nothing.
Correct. No, correct.
But,
however, and this is the part where I'm going lore over rules written. Looking at what a commissar does to Ogrins,
fair.
He actually either terrifies or inspires the fear right out of them, so they just sit in that thing. They might still be uncomfortable, but
They'll
old
work.
pale eye or pointy head is there, and it just works. So he
Mhm.
could probably lessen it. So instead of minus
Yeah.
20, it would, for example, be a minus 10. Unless, of course, he
Mm.
crits it, then I would just say, if, for example, if he rolls a 1, 2, 3, or a 5, he would basically inspire Charlie so much that Charlie would literally try to crawl into an oil barrel and go like, oh, it's a bit tight, but it's
Comfy.
comfy.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it is something to think about as well, Fenzu.
Yeah, go the inspiring leader from the rear path.
The rear admiral.
Doesn't work that way. That's a rank. Fuck's sake.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
It would make my character more of a, a character instead of just this kleptomaniac that shoots people.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That
I
as
mean,
well.
yeah, it definitely would lend itself towards, character development and roleplay opportunities.
Yeah, because if you're inspired, then the best way of doing that is like how they used to do in the trenches. If you don't storm, you get shot for cowardice.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or if
Yeah.
or you would cow somebody into submission, because you would
Exactly.
you could go with the intimidation route as well if you felt like it.
And if you look, for example, at Dark Tide, where as a arbiter you could put down your little beacon.
The
Nuncio.
Nuncio Aquila. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Hmm. So are you saying that we could actually make rules for like the talent Nuncio Aquila, and that would give him bonuses to such command rolls or something?
Yeah, basically use command, use the command skill in that way.
Okay, right. So the Nuncio Aquila is the fluff. Gotcha. That'd be fun too. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, I like it.
So,
I like it. I don't know if these does or Fenzu. This is why we have DB. He thinks of awesome stuff.
That's well. I mean, like we said already, the rules are so crunchy. Since they're so crunchy, let's make a chewable chocolate bar out of them, so we can actually enjoy the crunch instead of just going like, this feels like.
It always goes down better with a bit of chocolate.
See, Grady gets it.
Perfect Princess Bride. Yep. Have fun storming the for the Inquisition. Okay, now I want Billy Crystal to be our Inquisitor when we meet him. Yep.
Okay, all right. That would be fun.
I need to.
You need to
It could be arranged, maybe. It could be arranged. Maybe.
Okay, I know something. Buddy of Us has watched that movie a shit ton of times.
It's a good movie.
We should basically ask him that once I introduce the Inquisitor, he joins us for a one-off and he can play
the Inquisitor. Okay.
That way.
All right.
I mean, it's your buddy Gabe.
Oh my god, that would be fucking amazing.
Right?
Yes. A second American, although this one had the good sense to stay in the Netherlands. What?
He lost his Texas Texan accent.
Yep.
Yeah, he's been speaking so much Dutch, he lost his accent, which is hilarious. But yeah, so Fenzu, you could, if you wanted to, drop your weapon skill upgrade. That would bring you back to 400 XP. So you could take the command skill, but that again, it is completely up to you.
And I do get his logic behind getting weapon skill to make use of the disarm skill, if it ever would become
Yeah.
So, the command thing is something to maybe consider for later. Yeah. Sorry, Fenzu.
Yeah.
No. I'm just offering it since we're fiddling with the numbers now. So I just figured I'm just gonna throw it up on the table, and Fenzu can say, I'll wait a bit, or we can do that. So that's completely up to Fenzu.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can always pick up the command later because I was thinking of getting a few psyker traits as well.
Oh, yeah,
Hey.
you were.
Hey!
Stealing weapons,
Oh,
which is
that's
another
all right. That's
arm,
fine.
because if I can steal weapons off people, then more shit for me.
Oh, God.
It's fine. It's fine. I was going to make Clanky a biomancer.
No, Jesus Christ. Listen, if all of you are going Psyker, then I am definitely going for the talents that suppress it at some point. Just to hear
Oh, that's
you
going to
all
be very
wail.
expensive.
But
You're
it'll
going to
be
need
worth
at
it.
least a 40 willpower to become a psyker.
It'll be worth it!
I'm probably not going to use it for anything other than just stealing guns off of people, so it's a massive speed dump just
Telekinetic
theft.
pool
And-
constantly.
And you basically would be an unsanctioned psyker.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which
That
means that you can
means-
push a lot further and.
If the Inquisition figures out you're a psyker, I get to do
Mm.
shenanigans.
Oh, fuck yeah. That sounds fun.
Roll up
Oh,
a new character.
for me.
Yeah, exactly.
Because your character would probably have to miss a few sessions.
Oh, sent to the warp for a while.
No, no. A nice black friendly ship would appear. You would get dragged along with a very friendly lady that doesn't say a word and only talks in hand signals.
Sisters
So
are
you get to meet the Emperor.
Oh shit, hell yeah.
Yeah, and your eyes will get burned out of your skull.
I don't need
Yay!
I don't need eyeballs, we're good.
Sounds like
worry.
DB's trying to talk you out of it, honestly. That's what I'm hearing.
I'm just politely warning him that
Yeah, being an
not always-
unsanctioned psyker is not as cracked up as it is.
no.
Mhm.
Be funny
I
though.
mean, you could also start saving
For
up
you,
points to
begin with.
to become a rogue psyker.
Yeah.
You know, learn some chaos magic. You know, summon a demon here or there.
Oh, so become a sorcerer. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Would that be behind them then?
Shove a demon in Clanky's right of.
now
robot
now
arm,
we're
you
talking heresy. Have we finished everybody? Has everyone's got their
Well,
stuff going?
talking about heresy, I think we're ready to take on the biggest heresy, making a psyker even more cool.
Exactly.
Am I the last one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, right on. Okay, here we go. All right. My notes. Okay, so, gosh, I had some saved over for last time. Let me pull up my sheet again.
Thirsty?
So-
Yes.
No. You didn't hear that.
A time travel cloak? What?
Yeah,
Nice
it's not
try.
a blue box
What?
with police written on it.
Mhm.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Okay, so advancements. Oh, I like the way I liked us doing it all together because I was like, oh, hey, look. The way someone did it, they just put when they got like the level up for whatever it was. I had written willpower simple here in the cost, and they had just put it all together in one. So then I took my willpower intermediate and subsumed it, added it to
Yeah,
my
works as well.
willpower simple.
Nice. Yeah.
So then there.
Yeah.
So, all right. So I guess I need to start.
Wait, first things first, I have a quick question.
Mhm.
Underneath Ignite, nothing is
Damn.
written there, but it costs you 100 points.
Oh,
what's
that's
that?
because I removed. Remember, I just said willpower intermediate, and I
Oh,
moved
okay, wait.
ignite up one. So I took
so-
willpower intermediate away from this top one where ignite is
Oh, okay.
now.
Gotcha.
Ignite was down
Yeah.
here, and I just had
Oh,
forgotten
okay.
to erase the 100. Are we
No,
all
okay,
good
no,
now then?
Yeah, no, just
Yeah.
in case, otherwise you would have lost 100 XP, and that would be a shame.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
that I was just looking up here to say it's like, oh, I can see I've got some missing. So now that I've fixed that, it's fixed it. I'd been focusing on how much I had to. So I was like, how come I don't have everything to spend there? What's that about? Okay.
I'm quickly
Well,
gonna
first thing
stare
I
at
have
your,
to do.
Wait, I'm quickly going to stare at your character sheet, so that means it'll move.
Okay.
Let's see. I just wanted to. Oh, okay, 50 willpower. That's just what I. Okay, go ahead. You had
Need to
questions,
take
notes?
the dog quickly out for bathroom. I'm so sorry. Like
That's
literally,
okay.
Hey, listen, man, if the
it'll-
dog gotta go, the dog gotta go.
that's it exactly. She's on a
What the
schedule.
dog do?
Sorry.
Yeah, that's
I will
okay.
be not.
Yeah,
It'll be
okay.
less than a minute, hopefully.
Yeah,
That's okay. At least we
Have a
know
look.
who let the dogs out. It's
No,
Gravy.
dog in this case.
Yeah? Who let the
Yes.
dog out? Really?
Uh-huh. Let's see,
Well,
and
to
I'm
give me
gonna
a
I'm
quick
gonna be
s-
very stupid and capitalize some of the things here because I
Okay, I'm
can.
quickly going to grab a bottle of water. Un momento.
Bottle of
I think-
water.
Bottle of water!
What now?
Fucking hell.
Listen, you started it. Don't.
I think the only thing I could suggest for people is just True Grit, just because it takes a little bit off the critical damage.
True Grit was an awesome shot for me.
Amazing
Thank
movie.
you for that.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
Yep,
you do
I
need
agree.
you do need 40 toughness for it,
yeah,
which she would need to pay 2 upgrades
yeah.
for, and she probably doesn't have 2
The-
things for it.
Oh, yeah. I'm back
'Cause
with my fleshy water.
Toughness and defense. She has only defense, so that'll be 1. So that'll be 750. It's
She has
possible.
defense.
Uh-huh.
But what kind of fence does she have? Because we know it's defense. Is it
She has
chain link
she has
fence? Is it,
defense.
What's that?
Oh!
Yeah, exactly.
Bort, was it you that said bottle of water?
It was.
Oh,
Okay. Could you repeat the following after me, please?
Oh God.
Flesje.
What?
Could you repeat the following? Flesje.
Flesham?
Water.
Water.
There you go. You just said bottle of water in Dutch.
Okay.
There we go.
That shit was it?
Education. Ooh,
Yay.
Grady raid.
Wait,
So
what?
now the raid party that just come in have just learned how to say
Woo!
bottle of Dutch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Welcome,
We're teaching
Raiders.
We're
Grayle's
teaching
just
people the
letting the
game.
dog out.
Yep.
Hold on.
That is the third. That's the third raid already. Welcome to this extra long feature-length debrief of Dark Heresy Second Edition. We have finished our second adventure last week, so
I'm back.
now we are working on leveling up our characters. We
More
are being
raiders. Hello,
very nerdy.
hello.
Yep.
Am I back? Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
We can,
I
yeah.
think
Ah,
we can.
good. Oh, we're good.
Yeah.
Thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me get you. Welcome on in, JT and Bex. I'm so sorry to miss you. I'm back. The dog is set. We are getting sorted. Let me just give people shout outs and things, and
the
then I
raid
will.
just came in.
It
Yeah,
just
the-
came
the
in
raid-
right
Yeah,
on.
like with
Yeah.
5 to 10
And
seconds.
yeah, and just before an ad break too. So
Yeah.
Of
You did miss
course.
something amazing, though, Grayly.
What did I
Bo-
miss?
Board set flesje water.
we taught
Because,
him
I was-
Dutch. He's a good boy.
Yep. Because I was getting a bottle of water and he said bottle water. So I told him, oh no, repeat flesje water.
It became something
So
like
I don't know if,
fleshum water.
Hey, close enough. Right, Board?
Yeah, no, understandable.
If you say so.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Can you try it again? Flesje water?
No.
Oh, come on.
I'll pass.
Only true bearded red ginger men can say flesje water. And I
Flesje
know you're a
water.
real one.
The fuck
See,
am I
there we-
doing there?
Listen to him. That was sexy. That was a sexy accent.
That one worked, yeah.
I'm actually
It must
serious.
be
That was a sexy accent.
Lovely.
That was awesome. I'm not making fun of you, Board. I am literally being serious.
Yeah.
Thank you. You can take the piss
Thank
out
you
of
for
me
the
all you like.
raid. Thanks
I know,
everybody
but,
for being here.
It's more fun if I'm being genuine.
An ad for a TV you can use in the bathroom. Okay.
A phone.
Wow.
All right.
What?
Oh, very interesting. Amazing. Look. It was a fun,
Technically
scary stream.
speaking,
Oh,
though,
good to hear.
Oh, Resident Evil
Every-
Requiem. Oh, that's an awesome one. Yeah.
Mm.
Mhm.
Such a good
Technically speaking,
game.
every toilet, every television can be used in the bathroom.
Technically
Most
speaking,
of them,
yes,
you don't want
probably
to let
so.
them fall
Yeah.
into the bathtub.
Yeah,
No,
that
that's
would be a bad thing.
Well, I'm glad they were here to help explain things. We're just coming back. I was just getting ready to work on some XP for my character, the Psyker.
Yes.
I'm
You came in
glad
for the
to
most
hear you had a
important
good
character.
stream.
Best
Thank you
Sparky.
for the raid. Yes, the
Grelin.
Sparky, the Psyker, the
Mhm.
Psyker.
I have
Okay,
another,
so yeah,
I
go
have
ahead.
another suggestion as well for Gwylin. Deny the witch.
I've got it on my list. I'm not sure that
Hmm.
it's going to make the cut today, but that is definitely on my list.
My only
I would
problem with
like
it is
to.
we haven't seen any psychers or
We
psychics.
haven't, so I figure we're due for it. I figure
Yeah, I was
that
about
was
to say.
exactly my point. We have yet to
Zoned
run
out
into
for a
a
second
psyker
there.
big bad.
Sparky time. Indeed, Dave. Indeed.
Here we go.
Yes.
Well, take care of yourself, JT and Bex. If you need to, do what you got to do. I know it's late where you are as well. Appreciate the raid. Let me get you into my title as well. All right. So the very first thing I want to do is raise my psi rating to 3, which is going to cost me.
And straight.
Definitely.
I think it's going to cost me 600. I believe if
Correct.
that's correct. Hang on.
Jesus,
Sparky
TB.
Boo Man!
You requested a psyker, my lord. What do
you
require?
Sparky Boom Man.
All right, so that leaves me 1,900. Now, the rest of the stuff, I don't know how much everything costs, but I have a list of things and ideas. Okay, my armor. Do you figure that the armor that I have is good enough, provided I'm wearing it?
What armor are you wearing?
Wearing armor is a start. Yeah, it definitely helps.
Yeah. So, I mean, I have the light flak coat and the Imperial Guard flak armor from
Yeah, but
previous.
that's something for requisitioning. That has nothing to do with armor. Or with skills and advancements.
That's not
With
XP.
skills, that's something. Okay, okay, that's fine, fair.
so,
And the gun as well?
Same. Yep,
And
that's also
a
item.
small, sexy gun?
Okay. It's on the
I don't
gear
have to
tab,
worry about it.
so you don't have to spend XP to
Which gun
requisition
is
guns.
that?
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, I don't
never
have to worry about the gun right now. That's a requisition thing? Okay, perfect. Okay. All right, so skipping that.
Unless you're talking about learning how to use a gun, because if you don't have the talent for it, then you would need to pay for
Well,
the
maybe I
talent.
need to talk a little bit. So I don't know exactly what gun I want, although I did look at some of them. I mean, basically what I want is something that I can wear under my robes that I can oh shoot. It's not a low battery. I'm plugged in. Headset. If it dies, let me know. It says low battery. I don't know why. It wouldn't be
Clanky. What did you do?
Mine's also
is the
dying as well.
Sparky. This is the Sparky. There's an EMP.
Yep.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello. Okay.
Hello.
But I went out for a little bit.
Hi.
Did I go out for a little bit?
I don't think so.
Not
wee little bit.
Yeah, you went out for a little bit with the dog earlier.
No, I
That is
I'm
indeed
getting
a wee little bit. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I am getting notifications from my brand new headset that it's saying low battery. It's the first time I've ever heard it do that. It is plugged in. So I don't know why I would be getting low battery. So that's has me slightly worried. So I'm going to rush
What is it
through the rest
plugged
of the
into?
stuff. Plugged into my PC.
Yeah, that usually doesn't charge it up enough during use. I have the same thing. I tried it at first as well. Yeah.
So is it going to go out in midstream, or because I have no other way to charge it?
If this is the first time that it peeped or did anything to let you know, you probably have up to an hour.
Okay, so let's get going. Let me move. We're moving along then.
We're moving along.
All right.
Okay. Grayling, do you mind if I adjust your character sheet for any of the things that you have definitely bought?
I would love it if you did that while I was talking, and then I could just talk, and you could make it
a weapon
rating extra,
that you could basically hide away a bit, right?
There we go.
What?
Really?
Yes.
You were talking about a pistol.
Yes. But I can save the pistol for later.
Yeah.
I can save the pistol for later.
All I wanted to say is weapons can have upgrades. One of them is called compact. So you can basically turn most pistols into a compact weapon, which basically means it's very easy to hide. And
Even
that makes it
smaller.
smaller.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. Like it's the I mean, I was figuring, okay, what would a psyker? I mean, what I would really like is some sort of a compact needle pistol, right? Because it also has like a silencer, essentially.
Oh,
on
you're
it.
going for the exotic weapons.
Ooh.
Yeah. I mean, it could be a
Yeah.
plasma weapon.
Very
I mean, it just. I was originally looking at small weapons.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, if you want
Yeah.
to lean with your pyromancy, you could always
Basically,
get a hand
any pistol or certain basic weapons can be made compact. So
So
as
that's
long as it
helpful.
has
Yeah.
the pistol class,
Right. That can do
you
it.
could make
Okay.
it compact. So
All right. I'm not going to worry about that for the moment because, like you said, it's a requisition thing anyway.
but it's
I was
always
also
good to say,
looking at
well,
the shock
I'm
whip.
thinking of going for that type of weapon because there's training required usually. So that's not too bad. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I was only looking at the needle pistol, a plasma, or a shock whip. But yeah, we'll
Really
see.
has ongelooflijke haast. Opzij.
Okay, now, how would I raise my agility, for example, and how much would that cost? And like, so this was part of like when you want to raise big things like that. I know it's
So
expensive.
characteristics is indeed, yeah. I mean, the cheapest you're going to get is 100 for the first increase, but looking at your
First things
aptitudes.
first. Page 81 of the PDF.
Okay,
shows
hang on. I
you-
was I was on Chartie's. Okay, I can get page 81. Okay, 81 of the PDF.
Now, there should be two tables there: characteristic advances and characteristic aptitudes.
Yeah. Okay.
We're just gonna do it the most basic way as possible. So, if you want to increase a stat, so let's say you were saying agility.
Agility.
So we look in the characteristic aptitudes table, so table 2.3, and you see the characteristic agility. It has two aptitudes next to it: agility, no shit, and finesse. So then we go and have a look at your character sheet to the aptitudes. Which ones do you have? You have general, defense, knowledge, willpower, agility. Hey, we heard that one just now. Psyker, intelligence, perception, and strength. That means of the two aptitudes we need, you have one. Which means if we look at characteristics advanced, table 2.2, we check first matching aptitudes. So you have one matching aptitude. That means for the first step, it's 250 XP. The second step, 500. The first step, 750, etc. So to increase it by 5, the first time would be 250 XP.
Okay, so to increase
Make
it by
sense?
5, yeah. So to plus it by 5 is going to cost me 250.
Am I right in thinking, though, the way that things are calculated, you need to go up by 10 for it to actually make a difference? Because you'd need to go...
Usually, yeah.
Significant, yeah. Because your bonus is the 10 of the number, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so then, like, how would you get finesse? Because I didn't have finesse.
You don't.
At character creation.
Yeah.
You get
Oh, that's at character
or you
creation.
don't. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so now, all right. So if I go to, I'm looking at my psyker abilities first now, because I figure those are going to be somewhat more expensive, right?
Some of them definitely can be. Yeah.
They can be, yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Wait, before we do that. Oh, yeah, wait. You had a 50 in willpower. And you've never.
What are you doing right now?
Nothing. I just wanted to know something. Often enough, they need a certain level of willpower. So, yeah, I already checked. I was 50. So, that was basically
I'm pretty good on my willpower. I'm pretty good on my willpower now.
No, but sometimes they have a requirement like you have to have a certain level of willpower before you can use it. So
Totally.
that's why I
Or
wanted to
even
check.
buy it. Yes, you're
Yeah.
right. You're right. Absolutely. Okay, so
Yeah,
now
so-
these are the questions I've got for the team because based on certain things, I could go. So my base powers are pyromancy, right?
Yeah.
But I already have a little bit of divination, and I've got a little bit of telekinesis, right? I was able to pull the gun out of one of the guys in the last one. So I'm thinking of getting flame breath for my pyro stuff, but because I'm just a little bit bored with only doing spontaneous combustion, and I really want some sort of more attack thing. So flame breath is really the only one that I have access to.
Well, if I might be bold,
Be bold.
if you would permit me, you could raise your psi rating to 4 and get molten beam, because then you would basically be a walking, talking melta gun.
I want molten beam, but I don't want to raise my psi rating by 2 just yet.
Okay, well, it's just a
I am on my
suggestion,
way
but
to
yeah.
getting molten beam. I'm
Okay.
on
No,
my way to getting molten beam. Yeah.
It was just a suggestion because I
no,
have
it's-
seen how stupidly powerful that is.
True.
Yeah.
And then it will
It's
just be the only
crazy.
thing you'll ever use if you, in combat. So, but yeah, flame
Yeah.
breath is also an interesting one.
I mean,
So if I'm
the
not
other I
mistaken, it
can't
turns your mouth into a flamethrower, right?
eyes and mouth.
Pretty much,
Yeah. It wasn't
Ooh.
necessarily one that I wanted at the beginning. I really would rather go fire shield to get cauterized for the team, but I don't have agility 40 yet, which is why I was asking about agility.
Ah, yep.
Well, with
makes sense.
750, you can get your agility up to the level you need for that.
I could, yeah, and then spend the XP, but I don't think that's the right
And
thing to
then
do. What?
Okay.
What? I don't think that's the
that
right
is
thing
a
to do
nasty
just yet.
power.
What? Fire shield cauterized?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
just fire. Oh, you shot me. Cool. You're within range of the power. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take an attack back. F you in
Yeah.
the face.
Exactly.
Ooh.
But the other things I was looking at for in terms of powers I could do is there's a biomancy power which is invigorate.
Biomancy is always fun as well.
And I don't really feel like digging too much more. Invigorate remove levels of fatigue equal to my psi rating for myself or others around me within a certain range, and then that would let me to get to smite. So I can see eventually being able to use ranged biolightning because I was particularly remember I'm trying to create my psyker in game and have some options there. I have no real interest in getting any further than that on biomancy. At most, it would be invigorate and smite. But on the telepathy side, there's also something that might be useful. Telepathic. Hang on. Telepathic something.
You've got telepathic link that I can see. That's the only
Telepathic
one that
link.
has...
That's it. Yeah, telepathic link. So that would enable me to create a mental connection with somebody to like share an idea, right? Like that would be the only allowing me to receive or transmit thoughts. So thinking about stealth. Right? It would be a good way to have, and this time, like there were a couple of times where we kind of had separated and we had voxes, but we might not always have voxes, right?
Yeah.
And so based on what you guys think, which of those sort of powers
Could
invigorate or
again tickle you a teensy tiny bit? Okay,
Please,
so
tickle.
there's
I haven't
3 more
already
source
thought of it.
books. There's 3 more source books. Enemy Within, Without, and Beyond. In one of them, the Beyond, there's 2 new psychic schools. The demonology disciplines. And first thing, of course, you're going to go like, wait, that sounds like heresy. One of those is heresy. The other one is pure and holy. So there's sanctic demonology in there. The practice of sancting demonology is amongst the most difficult arts a
Okay,
psychic can
wait.
study.
Oh, okay,
It's
hang on.
basically the
You
psychic
said there were.
powers.
You started by saying 2 new
Yeah.
psyker schools, and then I got there's the
Yeah.
demonology disciples. What's the second one?
Well, both
That's
of them
it.
are called demonology, but one of
Yeah.
them is sanctic, as in holy powers, anti-demon.
Yeah.
The other one is malefic, which is
Yeah, so that's
summoning demons
demon
and doing
power.
demonic
Thank
things.
Yeah.
Got it.
So the sanctic
Heresy.
is basically the stuff that the Grey Knights use.
Right. Okay, and
Yeah.
so that's from one of the and how much so what do I is that a what are the prerequisites for whatever that is?
Well, if
Is
you
that
want
a
to see
trait?
those,
Is that a
your
talent?
best bet is looking in the quick ref where those are both listed.
Okay, quick ref. What's it
Then
called?
it's under the psychic powers, so psychic powers, and then or you would immediately go to sanctic
Oh,
demonology.
it's right there. Sanctic demonology. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they have a few powers there as well, like psychic communication, of communion. You establish a psychic link with your allies. The psyker ensures that they act in concert to deliver righteous judgment on the Emperor's foes.
Oh my gosh.
Basically, if you have that one active, you and an X amount of allies get +2 to their initiative. Even if you already rolled initiative, you can later, fuck it, we'll increase it. And that will lead to, for example, Word of the Emperor, Exorcism, Purged Soul. If you want to go more towards close
You dropped
combat,
out there.
there's Hammer Hand.
The Hammer Hand looked very interesting for me. You were to use that on Charlie.
It's basically, you basically turn someone's hands into thunder hammers. Cleansing flame, and eventually, you'll get Holocaust, which is basically, everyone who's good and holy near me. Why? Boom! You turn into a nuclear anti-warp bomb.
Yeah, but also burn yourself up, unfortunately.
I mean, I haven't taken any of these into account, to be honest. So I'd have to.
It's something out there. It's something
to think about. Yeah.
Yeah. In the future, mayhaps as well, because you don't have to do it now. But it's like, oh wait, is that on the table? Now you get to think about it.
All right. But in terms of the question, invigorate or telepathic link, did team have anything to say?
Personally, I think going for invigorate to go into smite, giving you more attack options. That sounds like a good use of your XP. Because I see Graylin very much as somebody who wants to, do damage. You're very much a combat. You want to fight. You want to show that your power can be used for smiting, literally, the foe of the Emperor and the Empire. So and
I think you said it yourself, didn't you, that you were getting a bit bored of the rinse, repeat, spontaneous combustion?
Yeah,
that is always a bit the problem, right? Yeah, you're looking for different ways.
It's like being a low-level wizard in D&D as well. You start out with not a lot, and you have to, grow up.
Well, I mean, the other thing that's kind of nice about the divination stuff is I could go down. I've got warp perception. And so then I could go into foreboding and forewarning, right? Which, so basically, I'll know with foreboding, I gain an unnatural sixth sense with this inexplicable insight. He knows how and where his enemies will attack, dodging blows and last blasts with contemptuous and frightening ease. It enables me to get to forewarning, which basically is the one that can help. For the duration of this power, a number of allies within range equal to my Psyker's Psi rating, plus myself gain a bonus to all evasion tests equal to twice the Psyker's Psi rating. Allies affected by this power lose its benefits as soon as they move out of range.
Excuse me.
So that's another one. Okay. So I've got invigorate. That would be good. Now, the other thing is, if one of you is going into biomancy, I may not need to go there. right? Except that I was wanting to do it for my own psyker stuff. So
Nothing
there
is
is that.
preventing you from
Skill
doing
save,
that.
so-
Yeah, exactly. Wait, so you're going
Yeah.
for invigorate, right? Okay, I'll add that one.
Yeah,
Then.
invigorate. Yeah, invigorate.
Invigo. Right.
It's 100 XP.
Yeah, it's 100
Yeah,
XP
exactly.
indeed. Yeah. And
All
here,
right. And also,
smite is only 200 XP.
Yeah,
And it,
and
the
you
only
have
I know,
to
but I'd
also-
rather have.
is- Okay.
Oh, right. Do I ever do that or do I do? Yeah, let's do that one. Not flame breath. You're absolutely right. Let's just go straight to smite.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Because I've got the willpower. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's do it. So then that's 1600 now I'm down.
Unlimited sparky.
There we
Well,
go.
it has a penetration of 4. Damn.
Exactly. That's the same as a bolt pistol. So, hello.
Yeah. Ah, cool. Your fingers are now bolt pistols.
Exactly. Now,
that-
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, go ahead.
No, so I just wanted to say that leaves you with 1600 XP.
1600 XP. So now where I'm going is I'm going up to the talents and traits page.
Okie dokie. Yeah.
Yes.
Because I have a bunch of stuff that I have questions about. So,
We love
and
questions.
this is where deny the witch. We love questions. Okay.
Okay, before you say the first question,
Yeah.
I'd like to say 42.
Okay.
Always good. So now,
Yes.
is there something that I can pull up on? Because I've got the a PDF open to that particular set of pages, right? I think I've got it. on
The quick ref
screen.
also has all of the
All of that stuff as well.
yeah.
The first thing
inclu-
is, would you
Include-
like
I'm just
to
looking
look
for-
at first? Talents?
Cost.
Or...
I think they're all talents because I don't know how to get traits. So I think I just looked at all of
No,
the.
there's skills and there's talents, so those are two different things.
Okay,
So
leap up is the
you still
first
want
one.
to
leap up.
leap up. So you
Okay.
want to look at skills first.
No, leap up.
talents.
Leap up is a talent.
Yeah, that's what I said. Talent.
I haven't looked at skills at all, but I do have. Yeah, that would be a good thing. Let's go with leap up first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Because,
let's
like,
see,
how
that
much
is
would leap up be?
agility and general? That's the two.
Yeah.
You need
Okay.
for
So
that.
now we go back to aha. I see. Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So we go.
Then you see
I
the
live-
agility in
talents,
general.
advanced.
I have
yeah.
agility. I have
you
general.
Yep.
So I
Well,
have
that
two.
means it's 2. So that
it's
would be it's
known.
a tier 1.
Yeah.
No, that's talent. That's skills. Skills is
Oh,
not
sorry.
talent. Yeah, it's
Characteristics. Here we
talents
go.
come in tier 1, 2, or 3.
Mhm.
No, characteristics is something else as well.
Oh my God.
Characteristics is your weapon skill, strength, toughness, and stuff like that.
Talents
Skills
page.
is things like your.
I just
climbing
need to know
science, your
I'm
dodge.
okay. I've got it.
Yeah,
Tier 1,
and-
tier 2,
yeah.
tier. I just need to be on the right
Bingo.
one, DB. That's it. Just on the
Yeah,
right one.
okay.
I was
No,
going
no,
to the
no,
quick reference. Okay.
That's okay.
All right.
Yeah, so talents. So you had 2 of the aptitudes. It's a tier 1, so that would be 200 points to achieve acquire leap up.
To get leap up? Okay.
Yep.
200. I want leap
Because you
up.
have agility of
Okay.
30, right?
Yep. For 32.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. No, there we go. So that's easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yep. All right. Leap up is added. I'm going to add another row because I feel like that's going to be necessary.
Shax did suggest to see if you have what it takes to get true grit, because he is right that it would
Don't
be a
think Grady
really
does,
good.
because it's a toughness thing, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yep.
toughness 40
40.
you need for that.
I don't have toughness 40.
Nope.
Okay.
Missing 6 points.
And that's one of the
unfortunately.
reasons. So I'd have to, for toughness, would that also cost me 250 to raise my, I think, so then
You'd have
toughness
to
is
put 10
gonna be-
points into it to get it
Yeah.
past the.
Exactly.
I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think that's me. There are
Yeah, no,
other
it,
things I've looked
increase-
at.
Yeah.
There's other things I've looked at for a psyker that hopefully will
Mhm.
maybe help.
Yes.
Maybe. But I will add True Grit to the list of things to think about.
It's a more
Yeah, it
effective.
never
I
hurts,
think everyone in the team should look into getting it, just for the fact it helps with critical damage.
Oh, I just saw a talent you might be really interested in, Grady.
What's that?
Warblock.
Yes, I
Tier
have it
rating
on my
fee.
list, but Warp Block is tier 3, and I wondered about
Yeah.
that versus
Well, it's very. If you have Psi rating, the talent strong-minded, and willpower 50, you get to take it because it basically allows you to ignore one psychic phenomena per session.
Yeah, it would be a good one for
Yeah.
sure. My willpower is just 50. It is on the list, but it's not immediate. But keep it in mind because I may come back to it. Okay. All right. I was looking at favored by the warp.
Willpower 35.
Oh,
when this character rolls
yes.
on the table psychic phenomenon,
Twice
so long
and
as
choose a
they don't
result.
receive. Oh, yeah,
Yep.
that's a good one.
Yep.
And
Yes.
yeah,
Especially if you're doing a lot of pushing,
Definitely.
which has been happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. Be
So
able to
is
control
that
that a
going to
little
cost
bit.
me? What's that going to cost me?
Willpower.
The
and
cheapest for tier
Psyker.
3, so 400.
400.
Oh, that's cheap.
Okay,
Yep.
but let me just don't add it just yet. Hang on.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm
Okay.
not.
All right. Clues in a crowd.
The what?
Clues from the
Clues in the-
crowd. Clues from the
Clues from the-
crowd. General and social. You don't have social, so that one would be 300.
Okay, well, that's going to be okay. Don't get it. Just let me see. Cover up.
Okay.
Cover up. What would cover
Wait,
up be?
yeah, cover up is with that. Yeah, you can reduce influence by 1 to gain 1d5 subtlety. Considering that DB did announce that subtlety is going to be a thing now.
I thought. Yes.
So intelligence and knowledge, you have both of those.
I have
It's
both.
a tier 2, so it would be
So it would be
300.
300 as well. Okay.
Yep.
And then just for kicks, how much would deny the witch be? It's willpower and defense.
Don't deny which. Sparky needs to be let through.
Well, you have both of those by the. No, you have. I'm reading balance as defense.
No, she has both.
Oh,
She has
okay.
defense and willpower gets shortened to WP. So yeah,
Okay.
you've got both of those. So again, that's going to be 300 for a
That
tier
seems
2.
cheap. Can
Yep.
you use willpower to evade against psychic attack? Yeah, if we're gonna if we're gonna meet psychers, which is definitely gonna happen. I
Well,
think
not
that's
just
great.
psychers, but like anything else, anything coming out of the using warp attacks.
Oh yeah, anything from the
those,
warp could like
those are pretty
yeah.
much psychic attacks.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
I think that's
yeah.
a really good one. Great.
Yep.
I think that's
Oh,
300.
let's see.
That's great.
The acolyte draws on his fate and mental that the character may use his willpower when making the evasion reaction against ranged or melee attacks against them made with psychic powers.
Yep.
Where does it say the warp?
Well, isn't everything from psychic powers that comes from the warp? So wouldn't most things that come from the warp be using attacks that are classified as psychic? No, they're
Nope.
specific to. Okay. Oh.
Yep, psychic
Against
powers.
those painted by the warp.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's basically a bit of the fluff text. The rules part is the using your willpower to dodge, to use as your dodge against ranged and melee attacks. Because, for example,
Gotcha.
if you take a corn demons don't use warp magics. They use their
True.
fist and their claws and their sword. Sure, they're warp tainted, but
Mhm.
they're not psychic powers.
No, indeed.
Yeah. So then again, if you would face off a demon of Tsinch, everything they use is basically a psychic power.
Right.
So she would be
Yeah.
dancing around Tsinch demons.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
If you take that one, there's, if I'm not
Which you
mistaken,
mean?
combine that with strong-minded.
I have strong-minded.
Oh, you already have it.
Yeah, tier 2.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay.
Huh? No, wait. We were looking at strong-minded. You don't have it yet,
I have
right?
strong-minded.
Oh no, you do have it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No.
Just-
Those.
Okay.
It fits nicely with the Deny the Witch ability as well.
Yeah,
So it makes it
exactly.
even more easy to. Yeah.
Well,
dodge
I did
very
have a
fast.
question about that
Yeah.
because I have strong-minded, and that's resistance essentially, but I haven't written resistance down. Is that important or is it just automatic? Hey,
resistance.
Jaga. Hello.
Strong-minded, the acolyte's mind. You can reroll failed willpower tests to resist any psychic power that affects your mind. It does
I
not
mean, have
affect
I been
psychic
using
powers.
that?
No, because there hasn't been anything
Affecting your mind.
affect your mind yet.
Yeah. But the
I mean,
resistance that you're
didn't that guy, I pushed the guy out of my head.
That's something, that's position.
Okay. Gotcha.
There are certain psychic powers that basically go like, Graydon, why don't you, conjure flame on Borat's loincloth?
yeah, basically
Right.
suggestion from D&D.
Yeah.
So do I need to have resistance on my sheet at all, or no strong-minded hits it?
Well,
Strong-minded and
resistance, psychic
resistance are two
powers.
different things.
Yeah, they're two different talents. There is a requirement for strong-minded to have resistance psychic powers.
Yeah.
So that's my
I know.
question is, where did you get strong-minded from? Is it from your background, your homeworld, your role, something like that?
Honestly, I
Like
think
during
it's from my background. Yeah, that's why I was
because you mentioned it in certain things, but not in others. That's why I was wondering.
Well, this was it.
Let's see, homeworld.
I think there was something that gave it to me.
Okay.
Resistance reroll, failed willpower tests too. And that's why I kept asking about it. But yeah, I guess I'll go back and I'll look at how I became. See, some of that stuff is all new. I got a bunch of stuff just in character creation.
This psychic power you get from being a mystic, so that makes sense.
There we go. Oh, which was the mystic one?
Well, here's the thing. You either take warp sense or resistance psychic powers, and I think you
right,
picked
and I took warp sense.
Yeah,
I
so
did.
you don't have resistance psychic powers, and there's nothing other in any of the other steps for character creation that would
give me strong-minded. So how did I?
Unless, because you do get 1,000 XP to start with, and we got 1,500 to start with. So you might have picked it up with that XP. But that would mean it would have to be listed in your advancements.
It would be here, and we did that together. Yeah, no, we did this together. So if it's not in there, then it wasn't. We didn't talk about it.
Probably not.
Or I didn't know enough to talk about it. I had it at that point, but we didn't talk about it because I didn't see.
You shouldn't. But the way that it's set now, you shouldn't have it.
I know. So how do we fix it? So do I take it away, or do I?
That's one
do
option.
I get
The other
resist?
option, indeed, the other option is that you get resistance psychic, and then we also add strong-minded to this list, so that then the XP spent is all
up in
square.
Here.
Yeah.
Okay. So then, how much is that going to get me? I mean, how much? Yeah, I would like to keep it actually.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. No. Good. That's
but how much is it going to cost me? I mean, I've thought this is how I've thought of myself this whole time. So now, yes, I'd like it to make it square.
Okay.
So
resistance requires is an aptitude of toughness and defense.
But
so you only have defense. So that's 1 on tier 1. So that's 300. So resistance, I always do double capitalized. I don't know why. Psychic, what? What the hell was that?
So how much does resistance cost now?
So resistance would cost you 300.
Yeah. Okay.
And then strong-minded would be willpower and defense, which you have both. Tier 2, which is also 300 because you have the because you have both of the aptitudes, leaving you with 800 exactly.
Can I
Oh, because I've already you put leap up in? Yeah, you did.
Yes.
Okay, good. All right. There we
Can
go.
I make a suggestion? You may already have it, maybe not. But as you have, what is your psi rating again?
3 now.
3 now.
You have strong-minded now, and you have a willpower of 50. Have you looked at warp conduit?
I looked at it's yes. Yes. It's not a big yes, I have looked at warp conduit. So but it makes me afraid.
Yeah, because of the plus 30 on the psychic phenomena. Yeah, I can see why it would. That 1d5 to the psi rating, though, if you roll a 5, that could be huge, right?
Yeah.
Yes, but I
you have
plus
to
30
spend a fate
rolls for
point.
psychic phenomena.
Yes, you do. Yeah,
But you
yeah.
have to spend a fate point.
And you have to
Yeah,
spend a
that too.
fate point, and I'm already like whatever I've done in the warp already has brought the attention to me to somebody. So like if there's I'm already at deficit for like warp stuff. So I don't really want to be adding pluses.
You've got a plus 10 already. This would make it a plus 40, if you ever use it.
Yeah, I forgot
Whenever
about
you use
that.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what makes it dangerous. That's one of the reasons I may get it later, but it's not on my list right now.
No,
like I've got cover up, I've got clues in a crowd, I've got favored by the warp and deny the witch.
Wait,
which
do you
now that
want,
I've had
do you want to pick all of those, or are those you got on your list?
Those are the ones that are on the list that I think would be worthwhile to the group. And so now I'm those are the ones that I put on my list for today. That if I could spend them, I would. But now making myself square has taken away 2 things because, that's all right.
It's pretty much cut the amount of the available XP in half, right now.
Yeah. So that's a bummer. That I wish I'd caught sooner, but okay, it is all right. We made it square.
It happens, unfortunately. And again, as stated earlier to the rest as well, you guys are just starting out. And as Charlie said, it is very crunchy, so accidents happen. It's all cool. It's all good. We're here to learn.
Yeah, so I think. So of the ones that I have what you say, 800 left.
Yes.
Okay, so like cover up and clues in a crowd. Like clues in a crowd is, and that goes into other things that I might like to get interrogation wise kind of later on down the road. I thought about blind fighting.
Is fun.
What?
Clues from the crowd. It is fun.
No one has clues from the crowd. Clues from a crowd right now, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
Not yet.
And I just feel like that one potentially could become useful. I think it would have been useful this last one.
Oh, absolutely would have. It would have unlocked a lot of doors, right?
I would suggest that if you take this one, because it allows you to re-roll a test made to gather information, that is basically linked to an investigation skill.
Yes, coordinated interrogation, which is the next one up. Yeah.
No, that's not a skill. That's
a talent. Yeah.
Oh,
the interrogation skill.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, so then what does that mean then for skills? Because
for example, there's the skill inquiry, where you can try and get information, and you can do that in different ways. One of them is just spend a few hours through crowds gathering information, and then you make a test. And with that talent, you get to reroll it once per session.
Right, but how do I get those skills here? How do I get those if I don't have them?
Same way as you do with talents.
Okay.
You go to the skill aptitudes test list. It's 82 in the book. And let's see.
And I'm on the XP costs of the quick
I'm
rough.
on the skills.
Yeah.
Character skills.
Yeah, there's the entire list of all the skills with the aptitudes. And then the skill advances is on the quick graph sheet. Again, we need to know which aptitude for what skill, and then we can check how much it is. But in general, it's 2 aptitudes is 100, 1 aptitude is 200, and 0 aptitudes is 300 XP for getting them known. And then for higher levels, you get for every level you get beyond known, you get +10 on your skills.
Hmm. Okay. So, dang. All right. Well, I think I'm going to go with. I think I'm going to go with Favored by the Warp for sure.
Okay, back to talents.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I mean, yeah, I just
Yeah.
don't think. I'd like to get some more skills, but right now the talents just seem to be a little bit more.
Well, favored by the warp is in general just something I think that would be really useful for your character.
Yep, especially
Yeah,
with
I
the
think so
plus 10
too.
you got. Yeah.
All
So
right, so then that
tier
leaves me
3,
with
so that would be
how much
400.
left?
That would
400
leave you with
left. Okay.
400 when we
Oh, that's
add
OP
that
as
one.
well because you get to pick the result out of the two, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
That would be
exactly.
OP.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's
Um,
definitely helpful because
You'd be able
it
to
can-
choose
it-
the lesser of two evils,
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
All right.
400,
So
4,000.
I've got 400 left.
Yep.
I think I'm just going to look at some things some more. I'll look at the skills. I'll look at those other ones from the other things you said.
The other talents.
To see if maybe I want. Yeah. The other books.
Oh,
The other
Sanctic
psychers.
Demonology.
Sanctic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
but I think that's something for maybe that's for after the coming
After the next one?
Adventure.
Yeah, because
yeah, that's
then we
fine.
could maybe always somewhere during the adventure we could see if we could put something in there that will hint at you being able to get access to that or not. So
Oh yeah,
Well,
if something happens during the adventure that would be countered by something like Sanctic Demonology and you have the XP for it, you can use it then mid-session and all of a sudden you can come up with this holy psychic power.
Yeah,
That does sound
For
that
example.
does sound pretty cool, yeah.
Yeah.
If you wanted to do that.
Yeah.
So
Plus, you've got
basically
a
what
pretty thematic reason to use it because you
Exactly.
fought off the host, so it'd be easy to have that in your head that it just clicks psychically and you're like, holy shit, I don't know how to deal with this. So
Mhm.
you've got a narrative reason to do it if needed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially also with the now I've just forgot what was this talent you just bought?
Favored by the Warp?
Favored by the
Favored by the
warp.
warp. Narratively, narrative wise, it could just click so much that because you're favored by the warp and you have been contacted for some odd reason, you hear the stuff in the warp. So what we could do is that you just basically park those 400 XPs, and if you do want to get the Sanctic stuff, we can see if we can fit it in somewhere.
Mm.
Charlie
No,
would
and
like
then,
to put his 2 bits in for Hammer Hand.
Would you like ever had it like that? Okay. I mean, the other thing that I was looking at that adamantium faith, would that be a replacement for true grit or not a replacement, but you know how they were trying to get me to look at
You need
true
jade.
grit?
Do you have jade?
Adamantium
She has
faith.
jade.
Okay.
But she also needs resistance fear.
I need resistance fear,
Yeah.
So you'd have
which
to
I
have
have.
That's something you
resistance
could,
fear
that's
first,
just a
yeah.
talent you can buy.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
So let's see, I think
You
And I
bought
have
one
willpower and
earlier.
defense.
yeah. It's toughness and defense to get resistance fear.
So it'd be a 300 one. It would cost 300.
It'd be a 300.
So you would be set up to get adamantium faith next, which would cost technically only 400, but you would be out 300 that you need to get that. So you would have to
How
wait until
regular
the
do
next
you
time.
roll fear tests though, for yourself?
I don't. I've not rolled one yet.
Mm.
But
I'm
that's
looking at it
because
now and thinking it's
anything.
something that Bo Red should maybe spend into at some point because I roll.
I mean,
fear
I
tests
think
all the time,
adamantium
right?
faith looks really good, to be
Yeah,
honest.
it does. Yeah.
Eventually, you'll probably want it, yeah. But for now, I think that for Bo Red and anybody really, Jaded is very useful. It's just unfortunate that it requires.
I mean, Jaded is
aptitudes
the
and
step
whatnot.
before that. right?
Exactly.
So
Well,
I would,
that and resistance fear. They do want
Yeah,
you to like
exactly.
invest in it because you also need a willpower of 45 to get adamantium
Yeah.
faith.
The whole idea of that is, of course, that you're slowly but surely building up your resistance to the most horrible things in the galaxy, and at one point
That's
your
what I like
character's going
seeing.
like,
That's what I like about this
Yeah.
system, actually, is
"Oh,
that you
look,
can see very
there's
clear.
Right? Yeah.
I mean, it would be like you walk into a den, there's corpses and intestines hanging everywhere, and with your jaded, you're like,
Whatever. Yeah,
that's a bit nasty.
that's
So do you
And then
have
resistance, and then resistance
do you have fear resistance, Bo Red, at all?
No, not at the moment.
Not yet.
That was one that I was, because I have to roll very regular fear tests, and that was one
Yeah.
that I'd considered taking before, but we opted to go for swift attack. And to be fair, I'm happy we opted to go for swift attack. But after what DB said in the last couple of sessions about is it corruption or insanity from fear? I will, after the next round
Insanity,
of XP, need to start looking at potentially.
Well, and I
getting
see it
jaded
as a
and working
growth
towards.
arc too.
Absolutely,
I
yeah,
think
yeah,
it would be
thematically,
only
yeah.
natural that you
Yeah.
would become, your character would become inured to it a little bit, and just
Absolutely.
slowly, gradually.
Yeah.
Same with those kind of skills. That it just slowly builds up. First, you're just scared of everything. Then you're getting used to seeing torn apart corpses. And then you're getting used to seeing proper cults that have semi-demonic creatures, and eventually it's like, oh look, that's our third greater demon this week. And the demon is just standing there like, booga, 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 and you're like, no. Listen, Bob, Stinky Bob, blood reaving, gut slicker. Your brother was scarier. We've seen it now. Just get on with it. And you'll just demotivate them. They'll get depressed. They'll walk away, go back into the warp, and have to find a psychiatrist to deal with the self-doubt you just handed to the demon.
For Bo Red, I'd
makes
see
sense.
it as more just getting used to living and surviving on planets with man-made structures, right? The move from the feral world and just
the more you're around them, the more you're going to get used to them.
Yeah.
I would
and of
think.
course, also don't forget the horrors of that universe, because there's natural horrors of surviving in the wilds. You get accustomed to that, but eventually you have to get used to the horrors of the hive, and those are so. I mean, on a feral world, it's fighting for survival in a natural and sometimes a bit tainted natural way, but surviving in the hive, that's just fighting against other humans to survive, and that's a whole different type of
depression is your default state there, basically.
I'm making notes of this for next XP spend. Okay.
I also was looking, so someone mentioned warp conduit, right? And I mentioned the fact that I didn't want to deal with the plus 40 rolls on psychic phenomena, but warp lock. I was looking at warp lock. Because I feel like that one as like a next step up from the favored by the warp.
Wow.
Yeah, and so you have psi rating, you got strong minded, and with a willpower 50, warp lock is just like cool.
Yeah.
Well, what would it cost you to get that now? Well, I suppose it's more than 400, isn't it? You need to go through. Do you need to go through? No, it's a tier 3.
You can ignore one psychic phenomenon you rolled per session, including perils of the warp. Oh, damn.
So, Grayley, you have 400
How much would that cost right now?
Exactly
warp
400 because you have the aptitude, willpower and psycho. Exactly 400.
Level 3.
It would cost me 400. I have exactly what it would cost.
Lock it in.
Yeah,
I would say yes.
I would say get that, because that will also make it that you can actually go like, you know what?
No.
Let's ignore this one.
This EMP's going to fuck us all over again. Here we go.
And especially with
and that was it, right?
Choose one. So if you already have rolled 2, choose one. So if you roll 2 very horrible ones and you haven't ignored it yet, you can just go like, I'll take Perils of the Warp. Let's see, what do I roll there? Oh, possession. I'll ignore it this session. And that demon will go like, and they'll walk away depressed again. And you'll just bomb out the warp.
You do take 1d5 energy damage to your head, though. What do you have armor on your head?
No, it says not reduced by armor or toughness.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I mean,
It's basically,
what
you
damage
get-
mitigation do you have on your head, DR?
What's that? What?
So you have
I'm looking.
4. So
4.
It is
so long
not
as you
reduced
Oh.
by armor or toughness.
Oh, so it's 1.
But
Sorry,
it's just
yeah.
1d5
1,
damage.
okay.
It's basically a bloody
Oh,
migraine.
or
Quite
toughness. Yeah,
literally.
sorry. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no. It's literally, you ignore it, but a trickle of blood runs out of your ears while you have a sudden a cluster migraine for a few seconds, and then it's gone. And that was the warp not getting in.
So that wouldn't add wounds then? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, yeah, it would,
Okay, it would
do
add
damage.
wounds. Okay.
Yeah, but
it's regular
toughness,
damage.
armor,
Yeah.
everything
Doesn't
gets
ma-
ignored.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's,
So you could up to 5 wounds if you're unlucky,
Yeah.
but that you would have
Yeah.
to be unlucky, right? So
Yes,
Yeah.
but I think
I think it's
so that
worth the
was the only
trade-off.
one. I think I'm glad I mentioned it then because that one of the two, the warp conduit versus the warp lock, I was like maybe
warp
this
lock
one would be
would,
very handy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very handy.
The
All
biggest
right, that's
issue
all
is
of
you
us then.
can't make any focus power tests or sustain other psychic powers until the beginning of next turn. So you kind of drop everything that you've got going on psychically. When
but you can pick and choose when you use that, right? So if
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
if
of
the
course. Yeah, you
warp
can
of
actually choose, yeah.
phenomenon's
Yeah,
not tragic, then you could
yes.
Yeah,
choose
I
to
mean,
not use
like
it.
with the one that, say, she rolls a psychic phenomenon, she rolls twice. One of them is the psychic fart, and the other one is demonic possession. I'll go with the psychic fart. However,
Exactly.
next turn she rolls twice again, and is demonic possession or destroyed. I'll ignore it. I'll take 5 damage.
Yeah.
What's
Yeah,
5 damage
that's
compared to
a
dying?
great trade-off, yeah.
I can go back and fix all the stuff in the sheet, Chardy. Thank you. I see you put invigorate in there, but I can go back and add all of that. The rest of the stuff. I am absolutely maxed out then.
I got in a
No
flow.
points left. No points left. But now
Feels good, right?
it does. It does. It does. All right, we're good. So then we go back to our regularly scheduled debrief, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yes. What do we have left?
Is there any lore questions that have been popped up?
We
in
do
the...
have 2 questions on the sheet.
Well.
2 questions, no less.
2.
Nice.
So one was posted last week, and we did briefly discuss this.
Yes.
The name is on there, so I am going to mention it. Dave the Third. Dave asked, "Is it possible for viewers to make an appearance during a session as an NPC?" Now, we did, like I said, we did briefly discuss this, and there are a couple of ideas floating around. Are you happy for us to? Shall we divulge the ideas, what we're thinking, and then
you guys?
Do you want to?
I don't mind. Yeah, let's go.
We were thinking about making it a redeem.
Channel point redeem.
Channel point redeem. So absolutely, we're very keen to have chatters, viewers involved in the campaign. So yeah, we were considering making it a channel point redeem on either Chardies or Greyleys or both. I think both.
Yeah, that one I think could do both for sure. Yeah.
Did we also not have this? I think we also had the idea of making a recurring NPC, right?
Like a superlative tier where
you called them something. They weren't NPCs in the system.
Reinforcements.
We were thinking either an NPC in the background or a reinforcement character.
Yep.
Reinforcement character, I think, was the one that we had.
Well, we were still discussing that for both, but yeah,
both, but
both
yeah,
are good. Both are good.
Exactly. Yeah, the problem with, or at least the challenge with the reinforcement characters is that they are of such a cost in resources that it would take a while before any of them, if any got redeemed, we would have to what is it? It would be quite a while before they would be featured, before they could be featured. And yes,
sure.
I mean, you can see at the top of the screen who Grayley is sharing chat with right now. That person is also streaming, which is me.
Exactly. What do you mean by that, Hawk Flight? Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Let me shout Chardy out as well. I did it at the start. Exactly. You can see it in my title. You can click on his name.
And here's some love from me.
And there we go.
Aw,
There's some
Thank
love.
you.
We'll throw Chartalicious some love as well. But what are
Chartalicious
you
feels love
asking for?
plenty.
Does anyone in your campaign stream want to show some love? How would they? What exactly are you asking for?
No, I think he wants to
And then I would say,
also show some
maybe.
support. Show some support
Oh,
to anybody
perfect.
else
Then that's
who
good.
streams.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Fair.
Thank you, Hawk.
Yeah.
So yeah, for those interested, there will be a channel point redeem. I think we do need to flesh out the cost. It's
Yep.
not going to be a cheapie because
Definitely.
you could have especially for the second tier, you could have a major impact on the adventure.
Kind of like how the tarot cards nearly fucked stuff up. But
No, they don't.
we're thinking.
They opened opportunity. They gave opportunities.
It did seem like they fucked up initially, but after discussion, I think they've opened up some role playing opportunities and they're great. Right, this second question, it's from Anonymous, and the question, DB, I think you will have to answer this. What does the Emperor smell like?
That is a very excellent question.
You think so?
What do you think the Emperor smells like? What would you suggest the Emperor smells like, Bored? If you think about Bored, what would be the first thing that Bored thinks the Emperor would smell like? Yeah?
Bored feels like the Emperor would smell like the blood of a successful hunt.
What does Charlie think the Emperor smells like?
Nosh!
Any specific nosh?
Good nosh!
What does Clanky? What do you think the Emperor smells like?
Yeah, same difference.
Stale Watsits.
Sorry?
Stale Watsits.
Stale Watsits.
Because it's something encoded into my brain. Because
Okay.
there was a hand sanitizer that I had to deal with.
Watsits are like Cheetos, but puffy Cheetos.
Smells like roses.
Hawk thinks well, and what does Deef Cavit think the Emperor smells like?
Probably some sort of incense trying to mask the smell of
corpse.
Yeah, corpse. Like,
that's
a candle in a mortuary.
What does Graylin think the Emperor would smell like?
My Emperor smells like home.
But the reason why I'm asking what the characters think the Emperor smells like, nobody knows exactly what the Emperor looks like because the Emperor is he is one of the strongest psychers in the galaxy. Everyone that meets the Emperor sees the Emperor as his mind needs to see it. A great example is, I think it's from the Emperor of Mankind book. At one point, Mechanicum at a Magos called Land he's met the Emperor twice. And every time he meets the Emperor is very scientifically orientated, tech orientated.
We're here for the cult
he's not that very impressive. He's just a man.
Follow Hawklight.
Awesome. But he basically, the Emperor looks like a man with knowledge who understands technology. While other characters see this ginormous, golden, glowing, massive savior. The Emperor looks to everyone exactly the way they need the Emperor to look like. That's basically what he projects in their head. However, the funny thing is, there's a few characters in the books that are, just like Charlie now is, untouchable. They just see a man. A regular-ass, normal, undescript human being. Not impressive. It's just a guy. Someone you would see in the crowd. During the siege of Terra, while the Emperor is sitting on the golden throne and Horus is the traitor legions are besieging Earth, in the warp, the Emperor is fighting Horus and the 4 Chaos Gods. And at one point, he's just this emaciated, on the edge of death, Yeah, just nearly a corpse of a man sitting in just the bare shades of a tree. He's skin on bone. You can nearly see his organs beating in his body. He has disturbingly filthy, oily, grayish, thinned hair, and he just looks like he's about to die, like he's 200 years old man that is malnourished and stuff like that. And that's his psychic projection at that point, because he is just so tired of constantly fighting for Chaos Gods and Horus and all the demons in the warp. So nobody knows exactly what the Emperor looks like, so nobody knows exactly what he smells like. That's what the Emperor smells like. Whatever you think he smells like. A very convoluted, stupid question, but stupid answer, but it is the only answer we can give you.
I think that it's fantastic that DB has turned what, for all intents and purposes, was a meme question into something filled with lore that's thematic and was kind of cool to listen to. So
you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Ooh, smells like old man and elderberries. Yep, that makes sense as well. Oh, another a quick fun fact. In the Horus Heresy books, eventually during the End and the Death, basically the fight between Horus and the Emperor, they have a fight where they go through time and space and dimensions. And at one point, someone helps the Emperor along the way. And it's a guy called Ol. Ol is always been mentioned in the books. And later on, you discover that this was the first War Master the Emperor ever had. Back when the Tower of fucking Babel was built, the Emperor is to blame that the Tower of Babel got destroyed. The biblical Tower of Babel apparently was supposed to be built, but the Emperor made sure it got destroyed because it was the first. So, what Christian people know from the Tower of Babel is it's supposed to be the tower that will bring all languages together. But instead, what the Tower of Babel is actually supposed to be a library of just one language. If I say it, Charlie might say, wait a minute, I know that word. And if you've read Eisenhorn, hey, enuncia. One word of enuncia is strong enough to, during the fight against the Emperor and Horus, someone uses a single word of enuncia and it knocks Horus the fuck out for like 5 minutes straight. At the point where he's already beaten the Emperor, when Horus is literally Horus is literally at that point fueled by the Chaos Gods, is at the maximum height of his power, about to become a god. Someone says one word of enuncia, Horus gets knocked the fuck out for 5 minutes, like KO. That's how. And the guy, if you're not a very strong psyker, saying a word of enuncia will basically also obliterate your soul. That's how they. So later on in those books, we discover, thanks to Ol, one of the. There's a few hints of who the Emperor was while he was walking around on Earth. Ever heard of a guy called Alexander the Great?
That was the Emperor?
Fucking way.
That was the yes. That is official 40k canon lore. Alexander the Great was one of the first attempts of the Emperor to unite humanity. And it failed, and he realized, wait, I'm too early. There were two or three other famous people in history that were actually the Emperor. Jesus was not one of them, but it's interesting how they put that. There's like 2 or 3 lines somewhere. No, actually, the Emperor isn't white.
He's the
no one
like it everywhere.
Because that's what you want him to be depicted, or at least.
God damn it, man! See, that's what happens. You got some old white people doing the. No, I'm going to shut up.
But canonically, in 40k, everyone who lives on Terra is the lightest skin they could have is Charlie.
As a real life Charlie,
real life Charlie. White people don't exist anymore on Terra because, we basically all the different cultures have been intermixing so often. Everyone's at the minimum light brown.
Everyone's baked.
Everyone has baked.
Yep, and it's
and a little bit of a slant to their eyes. Yeah, definitely. They'll be
And this has been a lore fact since second edition. So Games Workshop went woke in the 90s.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Woke in the 90s.
Sorry. I had a little overboard lore tangent, but I just thought these
No,
things were
well,
cool to
good.
mention.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Time for your MVP moment,
Exactly.
DB.
Yeah, we've broken the 4 hours already, but we're having a good time. I think
It was worth it.
it was. It was also very much worth it doing these type of XP things on stream. I hope y'all enjoyed it as well. But yeah, we're now closing off with our MVP moment, huh? I'm gonna snooze the ads again because we're not gonna get this over.
What to choose? What to choose? So much stuff has happened. You know what? My MVP moment is our community backing us up during the last sessions. So
Definitely.
Over Edge of Darkness, the biggest MVP moment is just the love and support we have been getting from all the people in chat. With the spending of the
channel points,
re-rolls,
or just
commenting,
commenting,
40k, just redeeming the cards during the BBEG, all those things. I mean, I have stuck a lot of feathers up our lovely players' butts already with the MVP, and you're all amazing people. You know that. I love you. I feel very lucky to run this with you guys. But I think just right now I have to send out an MVP to our community, everyone in chat.
I love it.
You guys were just
listen,
adding
we
to it.
would love to do this just by ourselves, but it is just infinitely better that we can do this for and with an audience.
Exactly. That is why my MVP for Edge of Darkness goes, well, to you, our lovely listeners and lookers and
viewers. And
we wouldn't. You guys make it so much more fun for me as well as a game master to do this, because the reactions from people like Firsty, the remarks and questions from Dave, from Jess, and now Hawk as well. So
everybody else
and everyone I forgot. I'm terribly sorry. At times I forget names, but everyone who's listening,
DB,
you're all awesome.
I just remembered something that Risen told me. His partner, who was with us the first session, she kind of zoned out and just stayed watching. And eventually, because the hour became that her little one had to go to bed, she snapped herself out of it and went. But even Risen was surprised that she had stayed glued to our inaugural session. So we started off good.
Yeah.
Right? That was lovely
to make it better, we were her first proper introduction to what 40k kind of could be.
Oh yeah.
Risen talked about it a bit, and he explained the hobby and stuff.
Yes.
But what we were doing was her literal first proper example of this is 40k.
Yeah.
And it's stuff like that made me a guy go like, okay, fuck it, we touched one person.
That's right.
I'm already
That's
happy. And then we touched more people in chat, and that's you guys are giving us love. So
maybe we should choose a different phrasing there.
Yeah, we don't touch people here.
Oh,
sorry. What?
I missed
okay.
it too.
Apparently, I'm also a Pokemon, and you just hit me with confusion, and it's very effective.
You said you've been touching people.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, Hawk, thank you very much for your compliment. We do try our best.
Yes.
Hopefully, we'll see you next week as well, because we're doing this basically every Thursday.
Yep.
And next week we're going to start the third adventure.
Yes.
Which
you want to
is
show the preview again?
Before we do that, there is still one thing I still need to definitely confirm, because we had several options, and if I'm not mistaken, we went for option. I have a few linked pre-made adventures that could eventually lead into going into parts of Dark Tide as
Yes.
well.
Yes.
I think that was the planning, right?
Yep.
I just need to
Yep.
be
Yeah, I think
double
that's
sure.
what we talked about.
Yeah, because that would be
Okay,
the
'cause,
easiest for you to do, and yeah, going to Dark Tide is, for me at least personally, something that I'm very much looking forward to. So, something that touches on it, stuff like that.
What?
Yeah.
I had paint on it.
Okay.
Fuck.
What? Sorry?
Oh dear, what? Something happened with Clanky at that point.
Yeah, I've been painting this entire time, and so I stuck my paintbrush in my mouth just to wet the bristles.
Oh,
I
is it was
Yes!
paint? Oh,
Yes!
no.
Yes!
Fucking
As it should
Clanky
be.
sucking on the sacred unguent.
it could be the texture paint. Oh,
Okay,
Christ.
okay, wait.
And on that
It all
bombshell,
goes-
Yeah.
Charlie requested something.
Yeah, the little preview of the map that we're going to be playing at. So if DB can show that real quick,
yeah.
then
Yeah.
Again,
Just-
'cause we saw it last time, right? So
Yeah,
this would be another, just a little,
Yeah.
another nice little
yeah,
teaser for our audiences
Exactly, yeah.
today.
because
I
we
love
have some new people in here that are very also RPG coded. So gaze upon the golden statue of, who's this again, Deeth David?
Oh, Kevin.
Kevin, right. That's Kevin, that is.
Okay. Char, I just sent a picture in chat. Could you also show that?
Give
Because
me a
that's
mo.
another teaser.
Oh shit! Really? Alright. Hold on. I need to. Fluff. The way that they do that nowadays is peculiar. Right. We put it here. Yeah. Here we go. So let's zoom in on that for a
I
little bit.
don't know if Graylee can see it as well in the group chat.
Not seeing it just yet. How would I?
on
Now I
Discord.
see it. There we go. There
yeah.
we go.
Yeah, so we have some oh, that looks very
Look at that.
Is that a traitor? Is that a Chaos Marine?
No.
No, because I don't see the
That would be
backpack.
considered
Is that a traitor,
traitor guard.
That's
I
traitor
definitely
guard.
see an Aquila though, at a statue. Not sure what else I see.
I don't want to fight
Something
these guys.
Ministorum.
In fact, no, never mind. I want to fight these guys. Is that gun available?
Hey, I had my eyes on it first, you fucker. You have your bolt.
Yeah, oh, Jesus, fluffing Christ.
I should have to fight over it.
Is that a cloak of time travel you see in the corner there, Firsty?
There's one other teaser. There's one other teaser.
What was that then?
A Chaos Cultist.
That is like a dead bow red.
Where? Oh wait, in the
second picture.
Second picture.
No,
yeah.
I don't see a second. What?
I thought it was a gnome for half a second.
Yeah,
It's
really weird.
The hat is very evocative, if the wrong color to make it very recognizable.
Yes.
Right? There's a
Okay,
reason.
one more teaser because you guys are just way too awesome.
One more and I'll lose it.
That's the last
You've
one.
been
This is
edging
the
me.
last teaser.
Oh, you.
I know. It's the Edge of Darkness, of course.
Clanky's dead.
No.
It's a dead
That's a guardsman.
Clanky. Is that a guard?
No, that's just a guardsman.
Yeah, that is a guardsman. Yeah. Yep.
I see he's got a nice cybernetic eye.
Yep.
I don't know what we're looking at here. Unfortunately,
In the
I've been
Discord
trying to.
In
Discord chat.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 3 pictures as teasers.
Yep.
Okay.
Terribly sorry, Grady. Should I quickly try and get them in Roll20 or?
Well, it's just nice. Maybe what we could do, discuss off stream a little bit as well, because we need to finish up stream and find somebody to
Yeah.
raid and get out of here.
Exactly.
But I always feel bad that we share stuff in our chat that we don't share with the community, and yet we talk about them. So maybe setting up a place. Maybe
I had
setting
to
up a
quickly get
place.
them out, so that's why.
Yeah.
That's why had to do it like this.
Yeah, some of the stuff we share in this chat we probably shouldn't tell people.
Yeah, maybe not.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, just in case you need a target, Amigos Red is streaming again.
True.
And he's.
I think we did him
playing
last
Darktide?
week. Yeah, he's playing Darktide right now.
Okay.
He's doing expeditions, I think, as usual. Yeah. So yeah, I think we did him last week on my suggestion. So Grayley, if you have somebody, I would love to follow your suggestion.
I don't have anybody who's in the right thing.
Let's
I don't
have
have
a
anybody who's
look.
in the right thing, but I have someone in writing and reading who would appreciate a double raid.
Yeah.
And yeah, that'd be good to share the love that way.
Yeah, of course.
All right. So then that's Nerdarine.
Nerd, thank you. As in nectarine, but nerdy.
As in nectarine, but nerdarine. Exactly.
Okay. I unfortunately have an ad starting in less than a minute, and I can't snooze it anymore. I burnt those already, so we doing this real quick and dirty?
Let's do it real quick and dirty. Let's go.
Real quick and dirty. All
Let's
right,
go.
then. Here we go. Here's my
Thank
raid
you all.
messages.
See you all next week.
Catch you all next week. Love you all.
Thursday.
Thank you for being
you
here.
all.
Bye.
Bye.
Is it
Almost
Thursday
there, forward.
yet?
It's not Thursday yet. I'm just going almost.